Well, Josie, welcome back to the channel. Always happy to see you. All right. So when we left off last week, like I said, I apologize for not saving the damn initiative order. That's on me. But you guys just finished the second floor where you ran into the hag. It wasn't a big problem. You guys were in the windmill. You're working your way up. You walked in and you were almost immediately attacked. You didn't entirely understand what was going on. You had run into a raven outside. Just as a recap for you guys, there was a raven outside that was kind of pecking at you and messing with you, but he flew off. You ran into the first floor. There was an ugly pig bear that you quickly disposed of. You as you got to the second floor, you ran into a hag, Morganatha. How do you pronounce that name? Whatever. You guys dispatched her after a few minutes, and you've made it up to the third floor. Girthly and Thingren are up there now, and we're gonna go ahead and just get it started. There are two ladies standing there that you can see right here and right here. They don't look like the woman you saw downstairs. They look like they might be young 30-somethings or young 20-somethings. You can hear muffled noises from over here. And you can kind of see a couple little kids over there peeking behind a set of bars.
Nice.
That was perfect. That was awesome, Corby. Thank you. That was absolutely perfect. Right, it's intact, like 100%, just on par.
Are you sure you guys aren't timing this on the background?
Okay, so Finger and Girthly, you're upstairs. You see the two ladies. They look young. They don't look like they're intimidating, but you get a very distinct feeling that the two closer to you are not what they appear. You feel something from them. The two in the corner, the kids, they can't say anything. They're kind of muffled, but you can kind of see them peeking up behind bars. Grim, you're up. You're on the second floor. You can't see what's going on the third floor. What would you like to do, sir? And just so you know, these are the stairs going up right here.
Just to recap, also, we recently killed that one, and we haven't looted the body yet.
Correct. You have not looted the body yet.
And I'm sleeping on the floor.
Right. Oh yeah, and you know, Alex has decided to take a little bit of a nap.
Couldn't help it. We were deciding if we were gonna fuck with her or not. That's right.
Oh yeah.
Hey, hands to yourself. I'm a
Wait, after you left combat, shouldn't you? We had a rest.
It's still combat.
Still in combat, technically.
How does that work? Can you wake somebody who's sleeping in combat?
You can take an action, yeah.
Action to help him, yeah.
Kind of slap him.
Piss on him?
That might be a little extreme, but you know, if you want to. No, nobody's going to stop you, I assume.
Don't tell me how to wake somebody.
Right? I'll do it my way.
These fucking tight locations are ridiculous.
Yeah, this one's kind of small.
All right, well, I'll wake up. What's her face?
Myron. Certainly, that's what she said.
Myron.
All right. Give me a
stream check.
What? A stream check? No, give me a medicine check.
No, fuck.
I don't really know what else to.
God damn.
I think it says in the sleep spell that you can just wake up, can't you?
Yeah, but I think you have to do a how that. No, I guess it is just an action. So never mind. Yeah. Okay. So you kind of slap Marana awake. That will be your action technically. What would you like to? What is there anything else you'd like to do for the round? Now that your healer's awake.
Ow.
Right.
I'll move right there. I'd be done.
Okay. Rin. Myron is awake. Grim is on the move. You don't know what's going on upstairs yet, but it is your turn. What would you like to do, sir?
I'm gonna take an action and just use an action to shout upstairs to them and be like, "Hey, what's going on upstairs? Do we need to follow up, or are we good to stay down here?"
That all you're gonna do?
And then I'm just gonna move right there.
All right. Does anybody, Thingrin, Girthly, do either one of you want to burn your reaction to reply back?
No, I don't want to.
Reaction's pretty important.
Right. All right.
Yeah. I'll scream down at him. Or I'll grunt down at him.
Grunt down. What do you want to grunt at him?
Yeah, a series of dangerous grunts.
An example, please.
I knew it was gonna happen.
I'm curious. I'm just curious.
Look like a bard to you? I'm not gonna fucking act it out.
We're not asking for you to play some musical instruments to put on a show.
Or are we? Dance, puppet.
We could.
What do these look like? They look like witches?
They look like normal women. They're 20s to 30s.
Yeah, I see two enemies.
All right. Anything else, Ren?
No, I'm gonna stand right there just because I don't want to go up and have to
Get in the
climb
way.
over them. Yeah.
start flipping low crawling over people or under people. Thingrin, you're up, sir.
All right. Well, they haven't done anything aggressive.
No,
Don't
not yet.
know anything about them yet.
Well, they're really ugly, right?
Well, they look
Yes.
normal. Oh, they are really ugly?
Oh, no, sorry. They're normal looking. You're right.
Okay. Can I move to here without like having to aggressively invade their space, or would I have to go through them?
I mean, it would count as 10 instead of 5, if that's what you mean, because there's still people that are in the way. But you could go between them, yeah.
Kind of strange, so I just walk up there, look at them, and just sort of give them the eye while I edge around them.
As you edge around them, they kind of smile, and it sends a shiver up your spine.
You know what? Actually, yeah, I am going to move to there for 10, but they are sitting here with kids in cages behind them, yes?
They are, yes.
Okay.
The dead giveaway.
Yeah.
Right.
So,
Investigation.
bonus action.
Go ahead.
Going to use Giant's Might.
That turns you into a 20, though, doesn't it?
A 20?
Like your character goes from 5, he takes up 10 or 20 spaces instead of 5, right?
It says,
Because it's not just a height thing, it's a width thing.
right, it says if I'm smaller than large, I become large, along with anything I'm wearing. It also says if I lack the room to become large, my size doesn't change.
Huh. So large is 10. Large is 20. And there's
So would that mean
only...
he would push them out of the space. Well, it says if he lacks the room to become large, he stays the same.
He fills up as much as he can. I think then it stops. I think
That's how it usually.
Okay,
Yeah.
we'll play it like that. You suddenly get slimmer, and you grow taller than you expected. Your mohawk has now flattened against the top of the roof on the next floor, or the top of the roof on the floor that you're on right now. Your mohawk has now flattened and split, and is now kind of long hair on both sides of your face, and you've slimmed up. Instead of expanding out, your body is actually contracted and gone up. So you're large, but you're tall and large.
You got that middle part feather look from the 80s.
Yeah, pretty much.
Gotcha.
What the hell? That's awesome.
Right, so bonus action to Giant's Might, and then
I'm trying not to laugh. I'm sorry. This is awesome. Okay,
I'm
what would you like to
going
do?
take a swing. Yeah. Take a
Alright,
swing at
Sounds
Rick.
like a streamer. What's that guy's name?
At red. All right, go ahead and roll me that attack. Oh, perfect. So, as you're taller than what you expected because of the constraints of the room, when you swing your flail, it goes over her head, and this wall and window out here shatter, exploding concrete and glass onto the ground below.
Uh,
And you unfortunately miss.
Fair. All right. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Which one is Bella? Bella is the red one that you were just swinging at. She's a little confused, so she is going to attack you because you did attack her. Let's
I think I killed the cages.
let's see what happens here. I'm curious. Okay. So as you see her hand come towards you, oops. What was a kind of a, beautiful woman in her 20s, 30s changes and shifts dramatically into this horrid, ugly, just mess of a creature. You can't tell age, you can't tell anything. All you know is the smell is horrible, and she suddenly does not look like what she looked like a minute ago or a second ago. And she goes to hit you, and the hand just kind of slaps your armor and pops off, and she doesn't actually attack you. And then all of a sudden, as quickly as she had turned into this ugly, smelly, horrid thing, the young woman's back again. And she will miss on her attack. I'm sorry?
All right.
It is Ophelia, the other one, the blue one. She is going to swing at you. What's your AC again?
19.
19. Okay. So same thing as before. You see this other woman that's semi-attractive swing at you, and when she does, her shape changes into an even uglier than the other one, and the claws that were her hand change, and you take 6 slashing damage.
Okay.
As I rolled a 19 on the die.
All right. And is that the end of her turn?
That is the end of her turn, yeah.
I'm going to use.
Oh, you have your reaction.
Yeah, I'm going to use my reaction to invoke my stone rune.
Go for it.
So they have to do a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. All right. Is this a magic attack, right?
Magic, yeah.
Okay. So she unfortunately gets advantage on it.
Okay.
I rolled a 12.
Is 8 plus my proficiency, so that's 2 plus my constitution. So that's 3. So it would only be
15.
13? 13.
Oh yeah, 13. So yeah, you would. So yours. Okay, so I got a 12. So what happens with her?
Okay, so she is charmed for 1 minute. At the speed of is incapacitated. It's descending into a dreamy stupor. The creature repeats the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on a success.
So basically, she can't do anything.
Every turn she can re-roll to break
Well,
it.
yeah, but I mean, beyond that, she can't. She doesn't have any function that she can do.
She can't take damage or won't break on damage.
Ooh, that's fucking evil. All right, cool, awesome. All right,
Is it the blue one or the red one?
the
Blue.
blue one,
Blue one.
Ophelia. I don't know if you can see their names or not.
No, but we can figure it out. Yeah, with the
Okay.
color.
All right.
But that also means since she's charmed, it's we get advantage on attacks, right? Or no?
I don't think you get advantage on charmed.
No, I don't think so. Myron, it is your turn. You are awake, Your name is now Marion Trench. As
No,
the
it's not.
as the gods of Barovia have decided that your name is not appropriate.
Oh,
Yeah,
what's your
well-
follower said?
Well, my god says it's fine, so it's okay.
Your god doesn't exist here. What would you like to do?
Children.
It tells you to save the children.
Yes.
Yeah, but what happens when the children eat you for trying to save them?
Well, then they're evil and then I fuck them up.
But kill him again.
But first of all, my God says I need to go and save those that are in pain. And children are always in pain. Just look at them. They're sad. That's why I don't have kids.
Sad. Okay. All right, whatever. It is your move. What do you want to do, man?
All right. I'm going to run up the stairs, hearing a commotion. That's 5. This would be 10, 15. Should put me at 20,
What's your movement? 30?
30.
That's where you'd stop, is right there.
Yeah. Can I see the two ladies from where I'm at?
Bella and her sister, yes.
Okay.
They're right in front of you. Matter of fact, you can actually, this one right here, you can technically swing at if you wanted to attack.
What was the move I was looking for? And none of them took damage, right?
Correct. The building did. That Thingren is destroying his own place.
I mean, he's allowed to do that, right?
Technically, he owns the deed, so I don't see why not.
It's better than it was before.
He's making it holy just for you.
He's getting this is Spartan hole ready.
Nice.
That sounds like a good idea, though.
Yeah, I will swing at the blue one, noticing the horrid creature in front of me.
Yes, she is the only one that still looks like she did. Like she didn't change back. So go ahead, and if you're going to do attack, roll your attack, sir. Unfortunately, a 10 will not hit.
Darn it. All right, I guess that will end my turn.
Okay. Girthly, you were up.
Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action rage,
Oh, the barbarian's out.
and I'm gonna move right there, and I'm gonna grapple red.
Okay. Go ahead and make your roll. Oh. So, all right. So you get up there, you kind of hop over the railing real fast. You see that young woman standing in front of you again. You're a little confused, but you still manage to just quickly wrap your hooks around her, and you've got her held locked up against you. When you do that, what was a semi-attractive woman disappears, and you get inundated with this just gnarly smell, and this ugly, jacked up tooth woman is just kind of looking down at you and smiles.
I'm gonna use my reaction to inundate her back with smell.
She smiles more, and she winks at you.
She's not gonna be winking for long. That's the end of my turn.
Alrighty then. Grim, you're up.
Well, it's pretty wedged. I'm just gonna sit on the floor, cross my legs.
Okay.
and
There
stare at the
is
coin.
there is one space like here that if you wanted to, you could get up
Oh,
there.
is there?
Yeah, right,
Yeah.
like right at the
Oh,
bottom
shit.
of this, like kind of at the bottom of the third floor stairs, but
Alright.
going up. Yeah.
All right, we'll go with rapier. One
Okay.
red.
Yeah. I'll let you. Yeah, go ahead.
Is it cool? I mean, if not, I mean, it's fine.
No, it's fine. It's just you're going to be kind of at a height disadvantage. I'm not going to make you roll a
Should I roll?
disadvantage.
Okay.
No, because she's grappled, so I'm just going to call it an even. And you're basically just going to be stabbing at her feet if you do hit her.
Okay.
Nice. So you do hit her. You jab her in the side of the foot, and she's kind of When you did hit her, though, you will notice that it didn't seem like she fully felt the effects of it.
They never do.
Right. What's the superiority? Are you adding that for the damage?
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure, so I'm adding this stuff in correctly. Anything else, sir?
Yep. Short sword.
All right.
Yonk.
Oh. So you go to stab her with that one, but it's a little bit shorter than you expected, so you kind of miss, unfortunately. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. Rin, you're up.
If I remember correctly, you said there's no more room up there, so I can go to just to the top of the stairs right here, or it would be what right there?
So where are
Just
you
like-
right now? You're right there. So 5,
I was right
15.
there, so this would be 5.
All right, so 5, 10, 20. What's your movement?
30.
So if you wanted to, you could get to about right here with 30 movement.
Could I be on the other side of Myron?
Yeah, they'd be right here.
That's where he pinged.
Who the hell's Myron?
But I was talking about being on this side of Myron.
That is outside, so no. You could be right here.
Then yeah, let's move there.
All right, go ahead and move yourself there. I think you can, right? Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, dude.
All right, and what do you want to do?
I am actually going to attack the red one with the longbow.
Interesting. Okay.
Well,
Go ahead.
I have the sharpshooter mastery, and so making the shots impossible is possible. So it's not like I have to do it at disadvantage. I can stay on normal.
I think it would be disadvantage because you're within 5 feet of a enemy, though.
If at the red one though,
No, but the blue one.
The enemy you're within 5 feet of.
it would be a disadvantage
Yeah,
roll.
it would be. Yeah. Are you kidding me? All right. So you still managed to right? Son of a bitch. You managed to hit her with the arrow, but you'll notice the same. Well, you didn't see what happened earlier, but the same as what happened on the hag on the floor below when the arrow hit her. This one here takes the shot in the elbow, and she just kind of rotates her shoulder a little, and you think that the arrow didn't hurt her as much as it should have. Anything else?
Can I use my bonus action to attack with a short sword?
If you drop your longbow, but you're also not close enough to be able to get to her.
Nah, then
Okay.
I'll just end my turn.
All right. Thingrin, it's your turn.
Question. This square right here, is that like outside the tower?
So yeah, that would be the window, and then outside the tower.
So if I was to shove Ophelia, I could move her 5 feet away from me. I could move her there, right? Like basically shove her out the window.
Well, I mean, the window's closed. If you were, I mean, yeah, I'd let you try it.
Kind of a big deal. All right.
It-
I'm going to.
That window's open.
Yeah, because
It
you did make
is.
a hole.
That window's not open; it's destroyed.
Yeah. I was thinking strategically, it might be better to knock the stunned one down.
Go ahead and give it a shot. I will let you do it. What would that be? Probably an athletics check.
It's the shove athletics check.
Yeah. So yeah, if you want to go for it, then you can do that as your action.
Bonus action on that with my shield.
Okay. Roll me athletics. Son of a. Okay. So Rin, actually everybody sees this. Girthly with his, or Thingrin with his name kind of invoked here, literally at this point. Backhands Ovelia, sending her out the window and down onto the platform below. Let's see, where would that put her? Probably about right here. And she will take some fall damage. What is fall damage again? It's,
I think it's
1d6 per 10 feet.
yeah,
We're,
like,
what,
what, 6.
that's what I was
What,
thinking
30?
too.
we're what, 30 feet in the air?
Yep.
20, I think.
So she'll take some fall damage. It's not a lot, but she definitely felt it, and she is now down on the wooden platform below on the second floor.
Cool.
Anything else you want to do this turn?
I'm going to use my action to attack Red.
All right, have at it.
Bitch.
So after forcing Ophelia out the window, who, by the way, was still charmed and kind of out of it, so she didn't make a noise. All you guys hear was just this window explode as she goes flying out. And Thingrin's kind of standing there smiling and happy about himself. And he thinks he'll get off his next attack, no problem. He swings his flail and unfortunately misses, and it hooks outside where he already broke the building and just kind of swings back in and never touches her.
Going to get pissed at that and action for another action.
Have at it.
Jeez.
At least it wasn't a one
Flailing
this time, right? Now
Literally flailing.
Thingrin is just now flailing wildly with his flail just over the top of her head, and flipping Girthly's like kind of ducking a little bit, getting afraid. His brother there is scaring the crap out of him.
Take a little more of his nose off.
No, he didn't roll a one this time. So, anything else, sir?
Nope. I think that's it.
Alrighty then. So Bella, who is entranced by Girthly's actions to hold on to her as much as he is going to just look at him and smile and shoot him with 3 magic missiles. And they will deal 12 damage of force to you, sir.
12? Jesus.
How did I know the magic missiles were coming?
Some fat missiles.
Well, I mean, she's kind of scary looking. Wait, hold on a second. No. Don't put the 12 down. It messed up for some reason. I told it to do it at level 1 and it rolled 4. Or rolled 6 of them. And it rolled 6 again. Damn it, just take 6 damage instead. Let's cut it in half. That's weird. I don't know why I did that.
I was gonna say, it was a nice fucking magic missile.
Right, that's a 4 on each one. And that will end her turn. Okay. Ophelia is downstairs, not quite sure how she got there, so she's just going to do her save. You said it was a wisdom save, right?
Yeah.
And what does she need to get? Never mind.
Saves 13.
Yeah, I rolled 5. So she's downstairs, only able to move still. Miriam, it is your turn.
All right.
You have a giant dwarf smashing holes in walls and pushing people out windows, and a short dwarf holding on to a really ugly lady who's still smiling at him.
I'm getting kinky in the corner over there.
They're trying.
I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on the little red lady over there.
Okay.
So she's gonna make a Wisdom 14 save.
She will actually fail her save.
And she is actually taking damage, so that's a
Yep.
D12.
That it is. Son
Nice.
of a bitch. Wow.
Wow.
Okay. No, that's good.
Wow.
It's no perfect. She'll take the Toll of the Dead to the face, and you see her shivering and kind of twitch quite a bit when it hits her. And you feel like she actually took the entire thing to the face. Anything else?
I'm gonna shout out, take something to match that face. And my turn.
She's actually going to spit in your direction, and it's going to hit Girthly in the face, unfortunately.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Spit right over me. What are you talking about?
That's a good point, actually, yeah. It does go right over Girthly and lands in your hair,
That's the exact reason I chose a dwarf.
so you can't get spit on. Oh, you know what I just realized? That charmed ability on Ophelia didn't work.
Oh, jeez.
She's immune to charm.
Well, there you go.
Whoops.
Well,
Today.
regardless, we did throw her over the edge.
Oh yeah, no, totally. And I'm going to let it play off that because I messed that one up. That's on me. But yeah, anything else, Myron? You're done, I assume.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Girthly, you're up, buddy.
She looked bloodied.
Not even close.
Oh boy.
Let's see here. I'm currently looking at Thingrin, mouth slightly agape, eyes wide, and I'm looking from him back to the window that he threw her out of, and then back to him, and I have a mix of emotions on my face that range from awe and jealousy.
Awesome. Absolutely awesome.
So use my action.
Pectoral.
I would use my action to push this one out a window.
Aha.
Not to be outdone.
Nice. Okay. No, give me an athletics. She's going to fight against it. Not very hard, I'm assuming, but.
Before I do this, let me think about this.
Okay.
All right. First, I'm going to use my bonus action to headbutt her.
Okay. Go ahead.
Oh, hold on a second. I'm have to fucking relearn my character every time I play him.
Droko is real.
So she takes 2 grappling damage.
Right. She'll take half that.
Right.
But yeah, I get what you're saying.
And there's the headbutt. I'm taking
Oof. So you'll headbutt her in the face. And you notice that it hurt her. And her messed up teeth are now even more messed up. You kind of chipped one of them. And there's some blood coming out of her mouth that she just puts her chin on your forehead and kind of smears a little and pulls back and smiles at you.
So as I'm headbutting her, I'm also pushing her at the same time through this window.
Give me your athletics check. Okay.
Beautiful.
So you
Beautiful.
guys, right before she can manage to get her chin onto Girthly's forehead, he unhooks her and kind of uses his whole weight to shove her out the hole that Thingrin had made into the building and sends her falling down to the platform below. And she will take some damage because
Well,
y'all's mean.
this is me being picky, but
Mhm.
if we look at this, right, and then we look at where the window is proportionate to that little ledge there, wouldn't she fall all the way to the ground instead of the platform?
Nope, there's not enough room. If you look right there, it's technically the second floor. So she would hit this little window section and bounce into the platform.
So is that 20 feet?
10.
10.
It might be 20 feet. But she definitely, you hear her kind of go when she hits the window and then hits the platform below.
My
So
reaction to give Girthly a thumbs up.
Here's a question.
Thumbs up with a hook.
Yeah.
Now,
No, Girthly has the hook. Thingren does not.
I know, but I could just imagine giving a thumbs up to a hooked man. Oh,
Go ahead.
I give him a hooks up back.
Right.
Now, what would Girthly do? He would probably jump out the window and do dwarf damage.
Dwarf damage?
Yeah, he'd probably jump on top of her. So if I
Like body slam.
if I were to jump out the window on top of her,
So we're going WWE then.
Dusts off his elbow and falls off.
Well, he's
Right.
got hooks. I don't doubt it.
got
like, how
hooks in
would
his
how
stumpy
would the
leg.
physics work here? It would be
acrobatics, I think.
well, yeah, but how much damage would she take?
Being hit. Yeah.
Would it be 2 times whatever the fall damage is?
I don't know how that would work if you're.
How much does Girthly weigh?
230.
Oof. Roll me 2 d20s.
So 100 Dungeon Master Assistant website. 200 pounds falling 20 feet does 10d6.
To who?
Technically, the person falling.
This is falling objects.
So the object would do that much to the thing it falls on.
No, the object would take that to itself when it hit the ground.
So wouldn't they
Well,
both just
falling
take that?
damage would still be the same falling damage. It's how much damage you're doing as a falling object.
That's what I'm trying to. That's why I was telling them roll me two d20s. I'm thinking split the damage and then he's going to take a little bit himself if he does
Well,
this.
Corby, you're talking about like if you were to drop a 200-pound rock on somebody, how much damage would the rock do to them, right?
For objects weighing 200 pounds or more, the object deals 1d6 points of damage provided it falls at least 10 feet. Distance also comes into play, adding an additional 1d6 points of damage for every 10-foot increment that falls beyond the first, to a maximum of 20d6. So it would be, I'm guessing, 2d6.
Right. All right. Well, she has to take more than I would take because I have. We're talking about physics. I would have room to absorb the damage as I bounced up, whereas she wouldn't have anywhere to go.
True.
She would get. It's like getting squished between two moving objects.
Just remember, she also is resistant to bludgeoning damage, which technically is what this would kind of be with you hitting her.
Well,
You're no
sure,
longer
it's whatever the roll half of that, but yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
because
so am
you're a falling object that's bludgeoning her.
You're resistant too because you're raging.
Yeah, both of you would be pretty resistant to it. I mean, you can do it.
I'm guessing it would be 2d6 because of the falling object and then 2d6 because of the distance, so it'd be 4d6. That's what I would guess, but I don't know. It's DM's call.
That sounds
has
about
to
right.
take more than me. It's because she has no. There's nowhere for her energy to disperse other than a hard surface.
I guess so it would actually be 1d6, so 3d6 total.
But it's up to you if you want to do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna
sure.
do it for sure.
Okay, so you're gonna see. I'm gonna move her up 1.
We actually can't see what you're doing beyond our level here.
Oh, you're going to see it right now. So Girthly takes a running swan dive out the hole in the wall. And the last thing you see is him turn to every... Actually, make me an athletics or acrobatics roll first, Girthly. Before everything's said and done. Okay, no, that's perfect. So he's going to take a running swan dive, and as he does, he's going to turn and just give you guys the hook thumbs up kind of thing, and he tucks himself into a cannonball form and plows headfirst into the hag down there. Girthly, you're going to take 12 damage, half, and then you can half that. She is going to take 20, but it's going to half that. And then I need you to roll. Actually, I'll roll it here real fast just to make sure. Okay, so this gets even more entertaining. Because of what Girthly did, his weight, and how rickety those wooden platforms look, when he hits her, it shatters the wood platform below and sends you both tumbling down. That's not right.
Oh boy.
To the ground below. And I hadn't checked this until just I wanted to, have some fun with it, but I didn't think it was actually going to happen. So Girthly, you'll take an additional 4, and then obviously add your bludgeoning to that. And she will take an additional amount of damage as well. And you guys are both knocked prone on the ground.
Perfect.
Right?
Exactly how I envisioned it.
Is there any other insane tricks that you feel like doing for what happened right here? And by the way, Thingrin, you can hear, everybody can hear what's going on, and when you hear Girthly kind of hit her initially on the wood platform, you don't notice it at first, but after about a second, this loud crack happens, and the wood just splinters and pops up from underneath them, and that's when they both hit the ground.
Yell out, "Mine the fucking structure!"
What
And
you do here is the faint
charges.
laughter of Girthly as he's falling down.
And Thingrid charges Girthly 200 cold. Anything else this turn?
No, I think I'll call it there.
All right, Grim. You don't know exactly where Girthly and the first person ended up, but you suspect they're on the ground outside. The other one, you guys might not be able to see her exactly, but she's on the second floor down here. What would you like to do, sir?
Can I move there? Can I see down with get a shot off with my bow?
To which one? Oh, to go up
Red?
there? I'm gonna say yes, but it's gonna be it won't be an advantage. It'll be just a straight roll, because you have this kind of overhump, and she's just a little covered by it. Like
We're prone, right?
Yeah, you're both prone, but she's just a little under here. See how the
Covered.
Yeah, she's got a little bit of cover from the building because it kind of cones down a little.
So is this disadvantage because you're prone?
No, I'm gonna say it's normal because actually, yeah, she is prone, so it would be a disadvantage.
But he has a pretty significant elevation advantage.
But she's also partially covered because of how the window is a straight out, and it kind of comes down, and then it's like in the shape of a bottle, basically, right? So he's up towards the top, and it's kind of ballooned out underneath, so he can partially see her, but not well enough to say that it would be like a normal shot.
So it's disadvantage?
Yeah, because she is prone.
Okay.
So they try to shoot through a hole.
My specialty.
Damn. Unfortunately, so you'll shoot, but the arrow's gonna hit right next to her head, and just stick in the ground.
Hey, Don, once you're a thief, you can climb at normal running speed, can't you? Like a fucking spider.
Think so.
So, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Shit. I don't have any action surge left. Oh, we never rest from. Okay,
We never rested.
never mind. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I'm done.
All right. Rin, you're up. You've seen a lot of insanity in the last 10 seconds. And you're not quite sure what's going on, but you're up, sir.
One on the ledge below us. We got one way out there, and we don't
Yep.
know what's in the bars behind. What's behind the bars? Behind that Thingren. Okay.
It's kids behind the bars.
Yes. Surprise, it's children.
Shocker.
I think I'm gonna go walk past Myron and walk back down to the second floor to get
Okay.
a better angle at Orphelia. So that would be 15 right there.
Right.
Sorry, guys.
What?
I feel like I need to apologize a little bit, but it's
Nah, man.
hilarious.
Dude, it's
You're
awesome.
This is great.
So
This is how you play.
So I could see Orphelia now, right? Technically, from where I'm at through the
No.
doorway or no.
There's no door. There's a window here, but she's on the other side of this wall. You technically can't see her yet. Or if you can, she's in partial cover.
Ooh, I could take advantage of that.
Of cover?
I am. Yeah.
Oh,
'cause
sharpshooter.
of sharpshooter, yeah.
All right.
So I will actually do a longbow attack with a sharpshooter.
Okay. Have at it.
from where I'm at.
So that's 15. Wait, what do you got going on here?
Sharpshooter mastery plus fighting style archery.
-5 with the sharpshooter now.
You can choose to take that if you want to.
Right,
So
but
the
are you
sharpshooter
taking it? That's
You
the
can
whole
choose
thing. No. If you're gonna do the sharpshooter damage, you can't choose not to do the -5. You have to do the -5.
Gotcha. No, it's not. I'm not
Okay.
in that.
So then your roll was a 15, right? It's weird that it doesn't automatically put that together, but whatever. So you'll shoot, and it's just going to kind of hit the glass and stop because the glass is still there, and the arrow just lands on the ground. But yeah, if you want to do the sharpshooter damage, you have to do the -5. There's no either or. No worries, dude. You're still learning. I'm not sweating
You
it.
still get to avoid the cover though and everything if you have the sharpshooter feet.
Yeah, but unfortunately, that glass is still intact, and the arrow didn't get past it.
Break it. Then I'm just gonna end my turn right there.
Thingren, your brother is on the ground and your friend is on a platform out the other direction. What would you like to do?
Well, let me start off. I'm going to go and use 5 feet of movement and look out this window right here. Do I see Ophelia down there? Or is she already gone inside?
No, you would. You'd see her down there on the platform. She hasn't quite moved yet.
So she's like 1 story down on the platform.
I think it's 2. Yeah.
Are we splitting the party?
You did. You did in a fantastic way, sir.
Fucking great. All right, let's do it.
Yeah, all right. I guess cooler heads have to prevail at some point.
Where's the fun in that?
Not this guy.
I'm going to be, I guess, as smart as I can about it and move down to the bottom or the next floor down. So, see, I've used 5 feet of movement. How far down can I get?
What's your total is 25, right? So
10,
you can get, I think, to about
20.
right here.
well, this would be what? So he's used 5, so this would be 10, 20 or 10, 15. Then going past me to here would be 25.
So like right here?
Yeah.
Or right here?
I'll say right there. No, right here.
Okay. All right.
You gotta have a smile on your face at least here.
Oh yeah, this is great. I'm so proud. I guess I'll just end my turn there because I can't really do anything.
Okay. It is Bella's
Actually-
turn. Oh, go ahead.
Because I haven't used my action, I could dash, couldn't I?
You could, yes.
Yeah.
Let me do that. I'll use, see, 10, 15, 20, 25. So I guess that put me at the top of the first. Yeah, I don't want to go to the top of the first story. Actually, I'll back up. I'll stop right here.
Now, if you step outside, do you balloon to a normal width? Your
That's a
voice
good
might have to
question.
change.
How are you adjusting? Like, how does the height adjust in your? Because this
I
floor is a
think
little bit smaller.
I don't think it adjusts fluidly. Like once I use it, it adjusts. And then I'm at that size until I, I'm done using it.
Okay.
could
So just
shoot
so
like
you
a
know, right now you're kind of hunched over because this floor is shorter.
Gotcha.
just so,
like a
just so you know. Okay. So it
water balloon.
right. It is Bella's turn. She's going to stand up. What does she want to do now that you've dragged her down the steps like you have? Or down the side of the building? She's just going to take a claw at you, Girthly, since you were on the ground. About to say, where's my
Yeah.
roll? A 20 hits, right?
Yeah.
Okay. She will take a swing at you and 11 slashing damage, just kind of slashing towards your face and your chest after you've come downstairs or knocked her down the building. And then
Rounded down to 5.
yeah, whatever, round it down, yeah, because you're still raging. And that will end her turn. Ophelia, what can she do? Wait, how does that work again? I need to look something up real fast. Come on. I love that Roll20 is having a fun day again today.
It's our amazing dwarf acrobatics, and it's just trying to catch up.
It's like, what the fuck happened?
It's trying to process everything. It's just like, that was great, but holy shit. What do I do?
Okay. So, Rin, you will see a bright flash of fire just barely outside this window here. You're not entirely sure what it was, but what you could see of Ophelia has disappeared. Myron, it's your turn.
Oh boy. All right, let's see here. So we got. So I notice our little hooky friend jump out the window, and knowing that at this height he had to have taken some damage.
Oh yeah, he got hurt.
So this would be what? This is a space I could stand on, or no?
Yeah, that's upstairs.
Now, with the wall being blown out, can I overlook and see him from this angle?
I will say make an acrobatics check to see if you can do it without falling out the window. Or without falling out the hole, I should say. And if Grim wants to assist, I would say you can do it at advantage. Or
Grim,
don't,
would you help me?
or don't
look out the.
What's the assist? What am I doing?
He's going to do an acrobatics check to see if he can look out the window without falling over.
Oh, okay.
You have to grab her by the hips.
Oh boy! In the background, you all hear the music. You're not sure where it's coming from.
I'm doing acrobatics as well.
No, he. What happens is if you assist, he gets a roll advantage.
Okay.
So yeah, you can kind of put your hand on the wall and lean out and look down, and you can just barely see Girlfriend on the ground.
All right. Well, while I am looking out, I'm going to cast Healing Word at level 2. So I'm going to
Okay.
shout out to him because it's within 60 feet.
Yes. Yeah, something like, "Hey, stupid."
Heal.
Really? That's all you come up with?
It's for
So-
hips.
Well, that's
7.
all you can hear. That's all you can hear from up here.
So you get 7 points back, it looks like, because your higher level casting gives you a +1.
Yeah. And then shouldn't it also get, because I'm a cleric, isn't there a bonus based on my, or is it only when I'm healing myself?
Are you a life cleric?
Yes.
There should be a bonus to your heals. Roll20 might not have applied it though. Let's
It doesn't look like it did.
take
Is
it.
it supposed to be like either plus my level or plus my wisdom modifier? I think it is.
Yeah, it's
Plus my spellcasting ability modifier.
your bio info.
Oh, yep. No, okay, it did link it. It's I healed 2 plus 4. Wait, hang on.
2 plus the spells level. So 2 plus 2.
Yeah, it's going to be under your core, not under your spells.
Okay, so recast it or
No. I think, hold on. I think there's something that's,
That's a number. It would just be an extra +4 healing. Because you cast at level 2, right?
there we go.
yeah, so it's an extra 4. So what you could do in your damage modifier, you could build like a Disciple of Life thing there and add. I guess this is one of those ones you probably are better off doing in your head. So it's gonna be an extra 4 for you, Girthly. So it's gonna be 10 altogether, or 11 altogether.
Well, if you look at the healing, it rolled a 1d4. But if you look at the spell, when cast at a higher level of a second slot or higher, increases by 1d4 for each slot above the first. So it should technically be a 2d4 plus the 4
Is it a level 1 spell?
that I'm casting at level
you know
2.
what? It did do it.
The extra 4, so
No, it did do it. So he got 7 altogether. So if you look at the healing word itself, Alex,
Oh, okay.
it says
on the healing part from
yeah.
his wisdom.
Okay.
Is that from his wisdom or from his? Because your
From his
wisdom,
It only rolled 1d4 for that one.
right? And then the other one's the higher level cast. That just rolled a 1. You kind of got boned on that one. Is your
Okay.
wisdom a +4, Alex?
Yeah.
So yeah,
Oh.
it's going to be 11 altogether. So just remember when you're doing your heals, right? Add the +2 automatically, and if it's a higher level spell, add that number into it as well. So if it's first level, it's +1, second level +2, third level +3, so on and so forth.
I'll take 11. Thank you.
Right? Is there anything else?
So I moved, that's what, 5, 10. So this would be 20.
Yeah.
And there's 25. Can I see, like, can I notice that, like, there's a key, or like, is the children behind the bars, is there like a lock on it,
There is.
or is it just straight, just bars in a wall? That'd be a perception check, or
I'm looking. Hold on. They're just kind of sitting there. There's no lock or anything like that.
So they're just cuddled in the corner, or you said they were behind bars?
They're behind like a set of bars, but they're there's no lock that's keeping them there. It's just fear, basically.
All right, I'm at my turn.
Okay. We can work on later writing a thing for you for Roll20 that'll let you do that later.
Okay.
Your life thing, but we're not gonna worry about it right now. Girthly, it is your turn. You are still prone, but you're on the floor. Or on the ground, I should say.
All right. Well, still in a frenzy. I'm gonna jump to my feet,
Okay.
eyes wide, slaver spilling down my beard, and I am going to lunge at this bitch with a grapple.
All right. Give me your athletics check, sir. Ooh. So you're going to go to get your arms around her, and the second you go to do, she's going to grab your claws as you come up to her and just push you backwards.
So with the 19,
With the 8?
I have advantage because I am raging.
Right. Oh, no, you're right. Sorry. You'll get up there and get your hooks around her and latch her in, and she's back to smiling at you again.
All right. So okay, bonus action headbutt.
Give me the headbutt.
That's not at advantage. So 16.
Okay. Yeah, so you'll go to headbutt her, and she's just going to kind of move a little, and it'll unfortunately miss.
Okay.
Anything else this turn?
Where is the entrance? It's other side, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all the way over here.
Yes.
So you're on the other side of you're on the back side of the windmill. Grim, you were up, sir.
Where did the other one go?
She was on the second floor, but right now she's kind of disappeared.
Okay. I'm gonna throw my rope down. Oh, hold on. Yeah. What's this thing in the middle here? Is that a pole?
Like a
You're talking
support
about
beam.
you're talking about this piece of wood right here, the round
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
That is part. That's part of the windmill, part of the grinder piece. So
Okay.
it's a solid piece of wood.
Could tie my rope to that and then throw the rope out the window.
Yeah, go for it.
What do you want me to roll?
Give me an acrobatics roll. I'm assuming you're climbing down, right?
Oh, wait a minute. Do I just roll that as disadvantage?
I assume you're climbing down though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you can throw the rope out and you'll climb down, no problem. Are you trying to go to the first floor or the second floor?
Down next to Girthly.
Okay, yeah, you can make it down here, no problem. I'll say you get right here.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, if you're just climbing a rope down, there's nothing right there in your way. You're fine.
Okay. And then I'll swipe at a bitch.
Swipe at a bitch. Give me that swiping action. The 10 will unfortunately not hit. Do you have your thing still set to disadvantage or advantage?
I had it set to advantage. Yeah, that should have just been a normal roll, right?
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Missed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's all I got.
Yeah, because the rope would have been your bonus action.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, all right. Rin, you're up, sir.
Hey, real quick, I was reading something. I want to make sure I read this right. On sharpshooter, at the second towards the bottom in that paragraph, says before you make an attack with a ranged weapon that you are proficient with, you can choose to take the -5 penalty to attack roll if the attack hits. I was making sure I was understanding that right.
No. If you read, there's a period. It says you can choose to take a -5 penalty to the attack roll. Period. If the attack hits, you add +10 to the attack's damage.
Gotcha. Okay, I just want to make sure I was understanding it right from last turn.
Yeah. No, yeah. So if you put the -5 onto your attack, right onto the D20, and it still it hits, then you get to tack on the +10. So it's kind of like it's if you're working on longbow and you want to do that as your weapon of choice, right? And you take sharpshooter, and then you get some other things that improve your attack ability with your longbow. It's good to use, but it's definitely one of those. It's a damned kind of situation when you go to use it, but if it works, it's a really good thing.
Right, I get you. I'm just making sure. I'm just understanding and following. That's all.
Dude, no worries. I am more than happy to answer questions for it.
Gotcha.
I
let's
think
see.
what he was trying to say is last turn when he was trying to make the attack, he wasn't sure if he had to roll at disadvantage or normal.
It's a normal roll. You just take the -5 if you're going to actually try to do the +10. You
Yeah,
don't decide
no, I
after the
got it.
fact.
Anyways, Thingren, I saw Thingren go past me last turn, so I'm going to just do the same thing, follow motion, work my way downstairs after hearing Grim Dawn go down on the outside
Okay.
on the rope.
Yeah, you would have heard his feet like hit the window as he's kind of rappelling down.
Right. 10. This would put me what? Right there if I use 30?
It's
If I did my math
10,
right?
15, 20. That's 25.
So
So you can go one more for 30.
right there.
Could I go right here instead? From there?
Yeah,
Just so I'm not blocking the way if somebody else decides to come down after me so they don't have to climb over me.
That's so you're dropping down. Yeah, I'll let you do it at this point. That's fine.
Just because it's almost at the base of the stairs. Alright, and then I'm going to end my turn right there.
Okay. Thingren, what do you want to do?
So, I missed it when you said earlier, peeking out this window right here. Can I see the red one?
Yes, from where you're standing, you'd be able to see the red one.
Okay. So, I could probably try and make a run and leap out this window, right?
Yeah. Give me an acrobatics check.
See if I can dwarf bomb again.
You're trying to dwarf bomb the red one?
I was so inspired.
Oh boy.
This might be a little ugly.
I will say. Okay. Girthly, make me an strength check. Just a flat strength check, not a save, but just. Okay. So.
Girthly.
Yeah, Girthly. 13. Okay. So Thingren, as funny as he is going to run out and jump and land on Bella, the red one, who Girthly is holding. And he is going to take. Thingren, you'll take 3 points of damage.
All right.
And she is going to take some damage. And it's going to knock her prone. Girthly, when you see Thingren hit her, like his feet hit first, you'll hold on to her, but she kind of bends like in half on your in your arms. So you've got part of her held still, pretty, or as much as you can, I should say. But she kind of looks like a folded piece of paper in your hand right now.
Nice.
And then Thingren will say that you end up right here. Is there anything else you want to do for your turn? Now that you've mud stomped this poor lady. You are not prone.
Okay. Well, then she is prone, so I'm going to go ahead and attack.
Have at it. Give me that advantage attack. Okay, so you'll kind of slam your flail down on her head, just barely hitting it. And when it does hit, her head kind of goes boink, like her upper half is bent in half in Girthly's arms, and it'll kind of bounce around a little bit after you hit her. but she will take the damage.
Use my reaction to give Thingrin a high headbutt.
I like a nod up.
I'm going to go ahead and also use my bonus action to second wind.
Okay,
Actually,
have at it.
No, I'm not. I don't have low enough health yet.
I was gonna say, yeah, you're still pretty good.
Save that for a little bit of an emergency.
Nothing else then?
No, that'll be it.
Okay. Bella is going to right herself. And she's looking a little worse for the wear at this point. She's bleeding at more places than Girthly would like, as he's getting covered in her gnarly smelling blood. And she's just going to put her hand to his chest and magic missile him again.
All right.
Blank magic missile.
Right. And you will take 6 damage. All force. And that will end her turn. And it is... Oops. It is now Ophelia's turn. Girthly, as you're standing there, you sense this sudden heat from behind you, and this brilliant red and fiery colored light appears. And the second the light disappears, your favorite person is now right back behind you, Ophelia. And she is going... Huh?
That's the other dwarf, you're racist.
Oh, I said Girthly. Sorry, Thingrin. My bad.
We all look like I get it.
And when she gets up behind you and she reappears, she's going to put her hand to your back and magic missile you in the back for 5 force damage. And she's just going to kind of lean in. Did you miss me? Miriam, it is your turn.
All right. I'm going to come over here. I'm going to start descending the rope that is still left from when Grim Dawn.
Give me an acrobatics check.
Yep. Oh, nope, not advantage, normal.
No, that's fine. So take the first one. Roll a D100.
Oh, shit. Fuck.
Okay, so you'll get about 3/4 of the way down, and you'll notice that you're a little bit heavier than you thought, and your hands will slip, and you will fall face first right here. Knocking you prone.
Oh, this is not my day.
You're not very acrobatic, since you're wearing heavier stuff. Oh, you already said it. Sorry.
Yeah.
And you will take... Ouch. 9 damage. For falling face first. What else would you like to do? Not your laying on the ground.
Shit. Shit.
And Grim and Girthly kind of hear this thump behind them as you come falling down the rope.
So that was just my movement, correct?
That would have been pretty much all your movement to
Right.
get down there. Yeah.
So I still have my action, right?
You still have your action, yes.
Okay. Well, I took quite a bit of damage, so I'm gonna touch myself in the chest and cast Cure Wounds on myself at level 2.
That's so bad. Okay. It's just the way you said it, bro.
Well, like, put my hand on my...
Yeah. Yeah, no, keep trying.
You tweak your nips for 7 healing.
Right. So
Do I get bonus healing for that?
So you get your extra 4, so that's 14 altogether.
So, yep. Let's see here. 14. So I'm at back to 28.
Who's the artist?
Oh, good God.
I didn't even see that.
Okay. Let's just remember where we are. You're making me delete each one of these pieces. You son of a...
I was about to draw eyelashes on, make it like they're looking at me.
All right. Anything else for your turn?
No, that's gonna end my turn.
All right, Garthel, you're up, man. Jesus.
So, all right.
So you still got her held. She's back to standing up.
But she has to pass a grapple check to stand up.
No, she bent in half. You were holding her up unless you wanted to go prone with her.
Oh, I thought Thingrin knocked her prone.
He knocked her in half, so kind of prone. But she managed to right herself on her turn.
Okay. Let's see. So, well, I'm going to move here then so we have flanking.
Okay.
And I'm going to... Yeah, I'm just going to attack her.
Have at it.
She's still grappled, so...
Yep.
She takes 2 more grappling damage.
Right. I love how that's automatic.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, try that advantage.
There we go.
There you go. So yeah, the headbutt will hit. She'll take the damage, but again, she's not taking all of it. You can tell she isn't completely affected by it.
And my bonus attack.
Yeah, that'll hit. That's actually pretty damn nice. Okay, she's looking pretty ragged.
Okay, that's it for me.
All right, Grim, you were up, sir.
All right, attacking.
Have at it. Wow.
Yeah.
All right. That's 18. Jesus.
21.
Okay, she's definitely looking a little bit worse for the wear. Anything else, sir?
Another attack.
Yeah, go for it. Just don't roll a crit again. That's your silver short sword, right?
Yeah.
All right. When you cut her with that, you'll see like smoke and steam, or you'll see smoke hit, come off of her wound, and she'll hiss at you pretty violently.
Bitch.
That's what she was thinking. Anything else?
Nope.
What was that for?
That wasn't me. Corby.
That was my fault. Accidentally clicked.
Oh, I was like, what's going on there? Rin,
Ruining the game.
right? Immersion is broken. How dare you? Rin, you're up, buddy.
Well, for starters, I'm gonna move outside and let's see.
Join the party.
And
Right? Go out there and have fun with everybody.
See if I move at that'd be 30 if I did my math right.
Yeah.
Be 25. Remember, you
Right
can
there.
go diagonal. Okay.
No, I'm gonna sit right there. Yeah, go right there. And I'm actually going to attack with a heavy cross, or no, with the longbow again.
Okay. Do you want to use your sharpshooter?
Not with the sharpshooter. No.
Okay. Hey man. So that's 20. You will actually hit her. So the arrow will stick straight in her spine in the back. She kind of adjusts her back a little bit and flexes a little, and the air, it doesn't look like it hurt her that much, but you can tell it definitely at least hurt her.
Mm-hmm. Do
you have
Go-
sneak?
No.
Oh,
He's not a rogue.
you never know.
And then I'm just going to end my turn right there.
Okay. Thingren. You're pinned between two ugly ladies.
Not the first time.
Probably not the last either, right?
So I'm going to bonus action shove blue.
Okay. Give me a athletics. Oops.
Sorry.
Jesus. Nice. Which way is she going?
Prone.
Huh?
Prone.
Oh, you're not going to prone. Gotcha. Okay. She is on the ground, kind of upset again.
And then I'm going to flail.
Blue. Have at it. Nice. So you'll, as she's on the ground prone, you'll just drive the flail into her back. Same as before. Doesn't do as much as you think it should have, but it definitely hurt her.
That hits. I'm going to invoke my fire rune.
Ooh. Okay.
So they take 2d6 fire and have to do a strength saving throw against my 13.
They will pass the strength saving throw.
Okay.
When the fire hits her, it'll engulf her for a second, but then you start hearing a laugh, and slowly from her hands up, the fire just dissipates into smoke, and you can see some singeing, but not a lot of damage.
All right, and that's it.
Okay. It is the Hooked Witch's turn. She is just going to start treating Girthly as a pinata and magic missile him again.
Bitch.
That's all she can do. You got her tied up, man. 6 force damage. Why does he keep rolling his... Oh, you know what? I'm an idiot. It was 11 force damage.
The plus ones?
No, I'm not reading this properly. I look at the dice roll and it shows 4, but when I go look at the actual thing that it says, it's actually the 3d4 plus 3. So it's 11 force damage. And that will
take off. What was the first number?
6.
Okay, so 5 more.
Yeah. And that'll end her turn. It's Ophelia's turn. She's going to bring herself back up. She hates being on the ground. And she's just going to put her hand to your chest, Thingren, and she's going to magic missile you.
All right.
And that will be 10 force damage. As she just lets it all loose right in your chest.
Yeah, these magic missiles ain't nothing.
They can do them at... The part that's kind of vicious, they can do them at will.
Oh, fucking A.
Right?
It's like a cantrip.
Kind of. And that'll end her turn. Myron. You're on the ground. That's right, you fell.
Yeah.
It's your turn, dude. I forgot you fell.
Does it cost an action to stand up?
It is 15 movement to stand up.
Yeah,
So
half
half your movement.
Okay, so I'm going to stand up. So that's 15. There's 20. And I've got 25. And then 30. And I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at level 1. So I'm going to reach over and touch Girthy's shoulder. Cure
Feels
Wounds.
like in the
level
touching.
1. Well, I have to touch in order for the spell to work.
That's what he likes.
So that's 7 plus the 4?
Plus the 3.
3.
Yep.
So 10.
Because it's the first level you said, right?
That's right.
Yeah, so it's 2 plus 1. So yeah, so 10 hit points back for Girthy,
God, clerics are nice.
right? Especially life domain clerics. Anything else, sir?
As a bonus action,
All right.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word on level 1 onto Thingrin.
How many more spell slots do you have?
That was my last level 1 spell.
Hold on, can you cast both those heals in one turn?
Yeah, because
yeah,
Cure
Healing Word's
Wounds
a
is an
bonus action.
Bonus action for Healing Word.
Yeah. So that's 8, 9, 10, 11 points for you, Thingrin.
All right.
Yeah, Healing Word's a bonus action, so technically he can do it in the same turn. All right, so nothing else then?
Nope, that's gonna be it. No more actions. No more movement.
Girthy, you're feeling a little bit more rejuvenated. You're up, sir.
Hooking at her.
Hooking at her.
He's hooking up with some ugly lady.
2 every time on that. Oh,
At least it's
hooking at
consistent.
rage. Sorry, I forgot to take off rage for that. It's just a 2, not a 4.
No, yeah, I know. Don't worry about that. I know the rage doesn't count for that. You're good, man.
There's my hook.
Okay. That will hit.
My bonus hook.
Your bonus hook, Jesus. Good God. Okay. That's not bad. She's definitely looking bloody at this point.
Okay, and that's it.
All right. She is literally dripping blood on you at this point, Girthy. Grim, you are up. Top of the order, sir.
All right, I'm gonna swipe at her again.
Have at it. Nice. Not bad. Not bad at all. So that will hit. Damn your
That's
short
a
sword.
Short sword, yeah.
The short sword won't hit, unfortunately. You'll go to kind of get it in there, and she'll move just enough to shift it so it goes between her and the blade goes between her and Girthy.
That's it for me.
All right. Rin, you're up, sir.
All right, so I'm going to move right here, and I'm going to attack with my short sword. And
Okay.
This would be an advantage because I'm flanking her in a sense.
Yes. Yeah, not in a sense, 100%. All right. The short sword will hit her. So keep in mind, in order to do this, you had to drop your bow. It's on the ground
Correct,
behind
so
you.
it's behind me. Correct.
Okay. So that'll hit.
He just put his bow away as a free action.
As he's taking a step.
No, because he has to draw his weapons as the free action. So he would drop the bow and then draw his weapon.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay.
Just fine. I'll pick it up.
Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, yeah. So the
At least
short
I know
sword
where
will
it's
hit.
at. And then I'm gonna
Unless the wind
bonus
takes
action. Yeah, bonus action offhand with my dagger.
Have at it, man.
Nice.
Damn.
Nice.
All right.
Shit.
So the dagger will hit. Damn. All right.
Then I'll
So-
end my turn.
Yeah, both of those attacks will hit, but you'll notice just like before, she's not taking the full damage as far as you could tell. She looks like she's kind of just shrugging some of it off. Thingrin, the Twisted Sisters are, one's almost dead, one's still standing.
Yeah, and this is getting kind of hairy. I think I'm going to switch targets over to red.
Have at it.
test some here, see if this is working right. So hopefully it will.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna a flail. Yeah, it's normal stuff, but I think my damage is messing up. Let me see. Yeah, there's something wrong with the Giant's Might. It's supposed to be rolling a 1d6, but it's just automatically giving me a 1 each time. So I'm just gonna roll a separate d6.
Yeah, just roll a separate d6 for now. We can look at maybe it's how you got it set up.
It's a 2.
Okay. So yeah, she'll go ahead.
If you look at it, he's got it rolling a +1 d6 instead of rolling a 1d6.
Actually, it did that for me automatically whenever I switched to Rune Knight. So apparently something was messed up in the way they put it in.
Yeah, you can go. I mean, you can manually adjust it, but yeah, roll 20 does stupid crap like that all the time. I put a belt of fire giant on a character and added plus 25 to the strength instead of flattening it to 25. I was like, no.
right.
So you'll hit her in the head, and there's a chunk of like gray matter that sprays and gets you and Girthly both covered. She's looking pretty worse or pretty bad for the. Huh?
You guys are always covered in guts.
They seem to enjoy it.
Yeah.
And I'll go ahead now and use my second wind.
Okay.
D10.
So you know you're doing it right.
Right.
So it's that plus my fighter level, so plus 4.
Right.
9.
Hey, 9's not bad to get back.
And that's my turn.
Okay. It is Bella's turn. She's going to claw at you, Girthly. And it will hit for 11 slashing. So I think you have that, right? And then after she claws you across the top of your head, she kind of tries to scrape open your dome there. Where you saw a ugly, hideous creature before, it is now this beautiful 20-something, just younger looking girl sitting in front of you. And she's going to sit there and plead with you. What are you doing? Why are you hitting me? And that will end her turn. Ophelia is going to, for the last time, put her hand to Thingren's back and magic missile him for 10 force damage. And then that will end her turn. She's not very talkative. Moraine Pie, you're up.
Toll the Dead. Make that saving throw on red.
On red?
Myron, if
Yep.
you move 2 to your right to the east, you can give Dawn advantage on his attacks.
Yeah?
Right there? Okay.
Yeah, so now he's flanking.
I'll move and then cast Toll the Dead.
That's fine. Yeah. 14. She will pass.
Yep. Damn. Yep. All right. So there's that, and I'm gonna end that turn.
Okay. Girthly, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Keep going.
All right.
Is that bug too?
Not saying rolling a 1d4. But it does say one.
It's always hitting a 2 though.
Hit for 2. Do it 2 more times.
So it says 1d4 equals span classic basic dice roll is 2. So
okay, it's working all right. There it goes.
Yeah, it's working right. Okay.
All right.
No, I mean, hey, it's fair to make sure, right? You want to make sure that what you're rolling out there is working.
All right, and then hook attack.
Give me some hook attacks. What you got?
Oof.
Oh. All right. How do you want to do this?
Nice.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fish hook her. Put my hooks into her mouth, and then just fucking pull either direction.
All right. So you guys, Grim and Myron, you're going to see Girthly basically he's gonna let go of the person for a second of Bella, and then just jam his hooks back into her cheeks on both sides, and then fish hook her out, and then just pull her cheeks apart, and just her head's going to just split. The skin's going to split off, exposing her skull basically, and she's just going to crumple in pain in the spot and die. And what was this semi-attractive woman is going to now turn back into the ugly creature that you've seen before. And Grim, Thingrin, Girthly, and Myron are all going to get covered in this thing's blood as it just spurts across. And in the background, you hear fatality. Sorry, I had seen horrible things about that movie, but still, it's like might as well throw it in there for the fun of it. Okay, anything else?
Yeah. Can I get around? That's 15 movement there.
Yeah, technically.
And I still have my bonus. I'm going to go ahead and try to do a flying knee to that one there.
Have at it.
I have an advantage on this.
That'd be just straight roll. You will jump up to try to knee her, and she's just gonna slap your knee, and you're gonna land back on the ground.
All right. That's
and okay, Grim, you've just been covered in horrible hag blood. What would you like to do?
I'm going to, let's see. Oops.
And probably saw
now
one
you
of the
know
most.
it's me. Now you know it's me.
Yeah. Nice.
Get rid of the evidence. Okay.
Yeah. Huh? Yeah. You do that.
Okay. There we go. All right. Swipe.
Yeah, you just barely get there, but yeah, it'll be a straight roll. Just FYI. I mean, it still hits, but yeah, that'll hit.
Oh, I rolled the wrong one. Sorry.
Oh yeah, your sneak, not your superiority. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got you. All right, so that'll hit her. Rapier kind of sticks her in the side, and she kind of shifts when it pokes her, and then just shifts back as you pull the rapier back out. Anything else?
Short sword.
Short sword away. Unfortunately, you'll go to slash her with the short sword, and she just dances out of the way of it.
No, that's it.
Okay, Rin, you are up.
I'm gonna attack her with my short sword again. Would this be a normal or still an advantage?
This will still be an advantage. So if you have flanking, which means there's you, the creature in front of you, and then somebody on the other side that's of your party, you can get flanking, and it works at a diagonal as well as just straight across.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, no worries, dude. Oh, thank you for adding that, Grim. Yeah, the 18 will hit. So as before, she takes half damage on that.
And I'm gonna bonus action and attack with my dagger.
Have at it. That will hit just barely. Yeah, as before, it still isn't taking full damage as far as you can tell.
And then I'm gonna end my turn.
All right, Thingrin, you've been covered in more blood thanks to your brother, but you still have this other hag to deal with. What do you want to do?
Start with a bonus action shove to knock prone.
Give me your athletics, sir. Ooh, damn it. Yeah, she will be knocked prone. If I had advantage, I would have won.
And then I'm going to flail.
Flail away wildly. Of course
That's
not.
what's working out. I just had to take the +1 out of there.
Right. Perfect. So you will flail her in the back of the head. She's now on the ground again, wondering how she got there. Yeah.
All right. And that's it.
Okay. She is going to stand back up. And she's going to turn to you and start clawing at your face. Or attempt to, at least. and she's going to unfortunately miss horribly, and that will end her turn since she is stuck. Myron, what do you want to do?
All right, I'm gonna cast Word of Radiance. So she must make a Constitution saving throw.
That's a cantrip.
Yes, sir.
What's the con save? 14. So I will
Yep.
pass.
Damn.
Sorry. Wait, hold on. Sorry, not sorry.
What?
Anything else?
No, that looks like that's gonna be everything that I can do.
All right. Girthly, you're up.
Gonna grapple.
All right. Give me your check, please.
Hold on a second.
No worries.
Here we go.
Wait, what was wrong with the first one?
I didn't get advantage. I'm still raging.
Right, jerk. So
Roll until I got a 20. That's all.
that's you're just crit fishing at this point. So yeah, you'll get up behind her. You'll actually, since you're getting her from behind, you'll wrap your hooks around the front and latch them together and just kind of lift her off her feet a little bit. And she is properly grappled.
There's my bonus.
1 bonus. All right, that'll hit. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Grim, you were up, sir.
All right, swiping. Rapier.
Swipe away. That will hit. Yep. So that's 14. Okay, nice. Yeah. So the rapier will get in there just right behind Girthly. Oh, you suck.
How you want to do I call it?
No, he's not. She's not dead yet. You'll hit her with the silver short sword, and it'll cut kind of right below one of her ribs, and she'll let out this just unearthly scream as the wound where you cut her starts hissing, and smoke rolls off of it.
Nice. That's it.
Rin, you were up.
I'm gonna attack with my short sword.
Have at it. At this point, she's starting to look a little bloody. 24 will hit.
It's a magic weapons, y'all.
Right? Bonus action
Or
with
silver
the,
weapons.
Dagger.
The 19 will hit as well. Both of those, like before, though, you'll notice that she's not taking full damage from it, but she's definitely looking a little hurt.
I'll just end my turn.
All right. Thingrin, you're up.
Right. Go ahead and hit.
Good God.
Wow.
So that's 21.
Holy shit.
Jesus.
Nice. It'd be awesome if your weapon was silvered.
Right.
Oh, I know.
So you'll swing that flail down and hit her straight in her sternum, and you'll hear a crack right in her sternum where the flail impacted her in the chest, and she'll start kind of raggedly breathing, but you still feel like it didn't do as much as it should have done for breaking her sternum.
Yeah. Just for insult to injury, I'm gonna shove her again.
Okay. Give me
14.
the 14. Girthly, make a strength check. Or a strength saving throw.
A save, you said?
Yeah.
I'm looking to knock her prone, though. I don't know if that matters.
So you won't knock her or Girthly prone.
Okay.
I rolled a 16. Anything else?
Nope.
It is her turn. She's a little annoyed at what you did, and she's going to point with her arms still kind of hooked up, a finger at you, Thingrin, and a black beam is going to shoot straight from her finger into your chest. And I need you to make a... Actually, I need to make a ranged spell attack. I think it's her. I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
That's just a straight charisma roll, right?
No, charisma saving
Give
throw.
me that saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking charisma.
You got this, buddy. Come on.
Okay, so until the end of... So you're going to get hit with the black beam, and it's going to kind of envelop you, and you're going to feel a little bit of your strength sap out. You will only deal half damage on your hits that use strength as your attack, either until you can throw or make a successful con throw at the end of your turn, or her concentration gets broken.
Okay.
Ray of Enfeeblement has hit you in the chest, unfortunately.
Gotcha.
And that will be all she does. Myron. Mirdon.
Damn it. You got it right like 3 times in a row, and I wasn't going to say nothing.
I know.
Word of Radiance on the blue lady.
What is that again? It's a con save?
It's a con save. I linked it again for you.
Thank you.
She got to make a 14 or higher.
She will make a 14 on the nose.
Damn.
You feel like when you go to attack her with magical abilities, she seems to be able to resist them a little bit better. Anything else?
No, that will be my turn.
Okay. Girthly, you were up.
All right.
Hey, look
That's,
at that.
4. Yeah.
Yay. And it's a crit.
Coming in for a head.
Go for the headbutt. Unfortunately, the headbutt will miss. She'll kind of move a little bit, just enough so that you'll like rub off her back, basically. That sounds
Headbutt her
horrible.
again, then.
Son of a... All right. You will headbutt her again, and she'll actually take it in the back. That I really got to watch that phrasing. And it looks like it hurt her. She kind of feels it, but again, you don't think she's taking full damage from it.
Okay, that's it.
Pass her concentration check.
Good call. Thank you. She did. Grim, you're up.
All right, swiping.
Swippity swipe away, buddy. What do you got going here?
Ooh.
Wow.
Jesus. What is that?
Ooh.
Triple sixes.
Triple one or double ones.
Guess
Oh,
we
you
go
did get
back to
triple
Diablo
sixes.
2.
So as you go to slash or stab in with your rapier, Jesus. She will plant her feet and spin Girthly towards you, and you're going to slice his side open just a little, not enough to do damage, but like you can see some blood coming out. And unfortunately, you're gonna just barely nick the bone on his ribs there.
Jesus.
Just a little nick to the bone.
I can do a 5d100 roll, see how much damage I do.
If you want to. No. Let's not try and kill Girthly just for the fun of it.
Yeah, DM Fluff is going to get me killed.
Hey, it's Thingrid and Grim that have been cutting you up pretty bad so far, dude. You're missing part of your nose. You've not had good luck with people rolling ones around you.
Fairly dwarves, though. Don't worry.
Right.
Mom stopped it.
Okay, but that short sword damage will actually take. And again, she's gonna scream pretty loudly and hiss. The wound itself will hiss from where you cut her. Anything else?
And that's it.
Rin.
You have defied the odds enough.
I do like the fact that you did manage to get 6s. That's hilarious.
Concentration check.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. 7. Yep. She'll pass it.
Shit. All right.
Just barely, though. Rin.
All right, I'm gonna attack with my short sword.
Have at it, bud. Okay. You're going to hit her, and she's going to take a little bit of damage. Not as much as you were hoping, but still some.
All right. Bonus action with my dagger.
Go for it. That will not hit, though. So let me roll the con save for her. Damn it. She will actually drop her concentration.
Ooh, just in time.
Right. Anything else, Rin?
Nope, and I'll end my turn.
Way to go, jerk. Thingrid, it is your turn, man.
All right. Back to flailing.
Flail away.
Shit.
You will flail at nothing.
Yeah.
Is that a 1? That's a 3. Okay. So the flail won't hit that round. Anything else?
No.
All right. It is her turn. She is going to... What else can she do? Oh. She already did those. So she's just going to... for old time's sakes, magic missile Thingrid one more time. And he will take 12 force damage.
Damn.
Yeah, those magic missiles are vicious. And then
Guaranteed.
it... Oh, go ahead.
It's guaranteed damage.
Yeah, right. That's why I like playing a wizard sometimes. Myrmidon, it is your turn.
Oh, me. Sorry.
Yes,
Swing with my
Myrmidon,
mace.
it is your turn. What are you doing
There
this
it
time?
is.
Swing with my
Hey,
mace.
look at that. You actually hit something with your mace.
Right, all session. Actually, almost like the whole campaign so far. but-
You hit somebody that wasn't part of your party. It will hit her, but you'll notice as it like everybody else has, it only takes part of the damage. Anything else?
All right. No, that's gonna be everything I can do for now.
Okay. Girthly, you were up, sir.
I'm going to try to, well, first of all, she takes, there's 4 grappling damage, and then I'm going to try to shove her to the ground.
Okay. Give me an athletics check. I'm not rolling crap from my my strength checks. Okay, she is knocked prone.
Okay.
She
bonus
kind of
attack.
she turns around and smiles at you.
Well, I finally get advantage now, because she's on the ground.
That's what she's looking for. I was waiting for it to catch on, but
But I got it,
apparently, okay, that will hit. Damn it. Oops. She's looking really, really jacked up. I mean, badly. Anything else? Okay, Grim, you were up, sir.
Right, gonna do my usual.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
Oh, sweet.
Yes.
I'm just gonna run her through with my rapier, and then peg her against the wall there of the windmill.
Well, she's prone. Okay, so
Oh, she
as
prone? Then I'll just run her through and just peg her to the ground.
I was gonna say, it still works either way. Okay, wall or ground.
To the ground is fine.
All right. So as Girthly's on top of her, hooking her up, trying to give her the headbutt business, Grim's gonna come up behind and he's just gonna kind of move Girthy a little bit with his hand and then jab his rapier through her ribs, sticking her to the ground. And as he does, all this or all the wounds and everything that she had, she was trying to keep herself together, just kind of start spilling out blood everywhere, covering Girthy again in as much blood as he can take. And that will actually end combat.
Now the fun part, experience.
Right. So you guys have
The
had some.
big. We had the pig, the rat, or the frog, the hag, and the two witches.
You want the experience from the frog too? Really? You get no experience from the frog.
I'm just naming off everything
It's
we've
gotta
killed.
be worth
None.
1,000.
No. The frog is like
One
1,000 XP by itself per person. Let's
He
see.
said it.
Shut up. Okay, let me get up my handy dandy. I can't math in my head that quickly. Calculator.
Hey, don't feel bad. Remember when teachers were good? Remember when teachers used to say, "You'll never have a calculator in your pocket."
Holy crap. So between the five of you, for those four things that you killed, the Dretch, Morgathana, and the two Night Hags, right? Yeah, it's four. You will get 1,090 XP each.
That puts us at 4150.
Yeah.
No, 4250. Right? What was
No,
it again?
41.
Well, we're at 3060 plus the.
Was it 1190 you said?
1090.
Oh, 1090. Oh.
4150 each.
And does that put us over for a level up?
Don't think so.
No.
I think
No.
it's
600.
Oh, is it?
I'm going to rifle through Red's pockets and see if she's got anything.
She will not have anything on her, no.
I'm gonna recover my longbow from the
Of course.
previous step.
Yeah.
So let's take a rest because I need my dice.
To search this windmill and see what's up with those kids. And make
Yeah, check those kids out first.
So you want to go upstairs to the third floor where the kids were?
Well, first, okay. So let me search blue. Anything on blue?
Nothing on blue either. Neither one of them have anything that you can find of note on them.
Make my way here to the first floor. I already took the bacon from the pig. Looks like there might be some stuff here on the first floor worth looking into. Is there anything?
Would
here
you really call that bacon from the pig, or you just took the pig? Like
bacon? It was sliced up.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, we filleted them. Come on. I mean, he left the parts he didn't want to eat. If there were any.
I have one full of man bacon.
So
wasn't there a chest right there?
There was not. Make me an investigation check, Thingrin.
By the way, I'm dropping my giant form.
I figured. your giant slim form?
Investigation.
Yes, sir.
That would be a 0.
You see, just a bunch of stuff all over, like little baskets and wooden crates, knickknacks, stuff like that. Nothing special comes out to you.
Have we been in here?
The inside of your eyelids.
You see the bacon on the floor, so you suspect it might be the same windmill as before.
I'll do an investigation.
Roll me an investigation. If it ever lands. There we go. You see the same thing. Bunch of wooden cabinets, some bowls, stuff like that. Nothing fancy really sticks out to you.
Can I search the cabinets?
That would be part of your investigation. So technically you already have.
One. Okay.
I know it seems weird, but that's how it comes out.
Okay, I was thinking like investigating the room was one, and then I see the cabinet, and then I could go and investigate the cabinet.
It's all part of the same rotation.
Okay. I'm going to move upstairs.
All right, can I search the hag? Or someone else want to do it? I've already searched 2 things.
I'll search the hag.
What are you looking for, Girthly?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. So Girthly walks in and is like, yep, same place. Rin looks through the hag's stuff and doesn't find anything, unfortunately.
Not the most profitable fight.
Right.
All right. We never really third floor here other than the fact that there were hags and kids. Is there anything here to search?
Give me an investigation.
Right. Actually, who hadn't done an investigation yet? You want to do this one, Don?
Okay.
I've had it. Please do better than a 1.
Sure. All right.
Okay. So Grim will find a treasure chest, or find a chest in front of the bed. Inside the chest is 6 pieces of jewelry worth about 25 gold points each.
At least we got some.
What, on top of or below the spiked armor?
The what?
Wishful
I-
thinking.
I didn't catch any of that. What was that? And there's
said,
all.
is that,
Oh, go ahead.
I was just joking.
Oh, there's also. You guys should be able to see this. There's a ladder right here, going up,
Mhm.
and then the 2 kids are just kind of sitting in the corner still.
I'll go up to the next level.
I approach the kids and ask them if they're okay.
We're fine. We're from Barovia. We were brought here. We didn't have a choice.
Did
They
the
were
old
gonna-
ladies bring?
They were going to cook us.
Don't worry, we took care of them. You guys are safe now.
Are you sure? They're very, very
Yes.
strong.
Well, I'm sure you saw us push them out the window, and we're back up here, and they didn't follow.
We didn't
So
see anything.
Well, I can assure you that they are gone. Notice the blood splattered on me and my companions.
Well,
You know
what?
what? I'm going to use my gore to fix my mohawk as well.
Oh, right, because they get flattened. On the top here, you don't really see anything. You just see the upper mechanics for the windmill itself. But there's nothing of note up there. The children will seem a little, not perplexed, but confused and scared still. What are you going to do with us?
Well, if you're from Barovia, we're gonna let you go back home.
I don't want to go back home, though. Me and my brother don't like our parents. They're the reason why we're here.
Did they sell you?
No, they left us outside for the hags to take us. They said we were tribute.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Tribute for the hags or for someone else?
For the
Where do your
hags.
parents- Where do they live?
Barovia? But if you take us
came
back to
from?
Barovia, we could find Ismark and Irina. They would be okay to take care of us. They're nice people.
I'm actually going to ask about that. Where are they? Because they were with us.
We'll say that they're like kind of sitting outside here. Let me actually let me get their tokens for you.
I'm gonna get the children's address where their parents live.
They'll tell you it's by. They'll tell you it's by the shop with that you
Oh,
guys
no.
lit the bag of shit on fire, like right next door to it.
Note of that.
Are they the owners of the shop, or do they just live next door?
No, we live next door.
They live next door.
Yep.
Yeah, we can take you back. I can ask the group if they're okay with.
No, we don't
escorting
want to
you
go
home.
back to our parents.
Then where do you guys want to go?
I mean, if you could take us back to Ismark and Irina, we would go to them, but we don't want to go back to our parents.
Well, where do they live?
That's the two people we're helping.
That's the Kolganas,
Oh,
the Italian mob family. They're
them
the only ones with a last name in that entire village.
really?
Yeah.
So what you're saying is they're not important.
The Ismark and Irina?
Because they're the only ones with last names.
No, basically they're the
Awesome.
ones that don't wear the red shirts.
I was being sarcastic.
Oh, okay. But the kids they're gonna. I guess. Can we just go? We'll find our own way back to someplace. Can we go?
Yeah,
Drop
you
off.
can leave.
And the kids will. They'll run outside. They'll see Ismark and Irina, and talk to them for a few minutes while you guys are still inspecting inside.
I'm gonna follow the kids downstairs to make sure that they get out there safely.
Get outside the place that you just destroyed safely.
You never know; there could be something else there. So I'm escorting them out.
And roll initiative. No.
Shit.
Go ahead.
But that is the windmill area. So you guys have effectively destroyed the windmill.
It's standing just fine, I think.
Minus
Got
the
some-
giant gaping hole. You should be able to see the thing now, like the height and everything for it.
Yeah.
Dwarves, we can work.
You can repair it. So you've cleaned out the meat grinder, as it was called. Is there anything else you want to look at around here, or what are you guys feeling?
Quick question.
Yeah.
And, I mean, that big red T there, does that stand for trap?
It's very stupid. Let me pull up the actual wording for it. Where did it go?
Also going to suggest to the party that we, because it is supposedly late afternoon or early evening at this point, I'm thinking we need to make camp in this windmill for the night.
I agree with that. I am beat
That's what-
after casting
Yeah.
those spells.
I also want to make a remark to the party after seeing Grimdong attack with a silvered short sword that we should probably invest in getting silvered weapons.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it literally says it's a trap door in the ceiling. Can we push open to reveal area?
Okay.
It's not an
Gotcha.
actual trap per se. It's just a trap door. But yeah, if you guys want to take a long rest and get yourselves recovered, and then the next day we can move on. That's up to you.
Yes.
Dibs on the fourth floor.
I'm gonna sleep
Nice.
barrel here.
Dibs on the fourth floor. Great.
Is there, while we're resting, is there like a sink or like a thing of water I could use to rinse myself off with? Get all the blood off of my armor.
There's not water. However, in the barrels downstairs, there is a liquid substance.
Sorry about
That-
that.
Oh shit. That if you wanted to go through, you could, but it's not water. But you can investigate it and check it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna investigate it, see what it is.
Give me an investigation check. So you look at it. It it is a clear liquid, but you're not. It doesn't feel like water, so you're not entirely sure what it is.
Does it have a smell? Can I smell anything on it?
It does not.
No. Okay.
Not that you can discern. So if you guys want, we can take a little 15-minute break right here. Get water, hit the head, do whatever
Yeah.
you want to do. Come back at we'll say 9:45.
All right.
All right.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Sounds good.
We get to heal to full, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
on a long
Yeah,
rest, you
but-
can heal to full. All your dice come back, your spell slots, everything. So, chat, we'll be back in 15 minutes. I hope you all.
Slightly scary there for a minute.
You're telling me.
I hope you all will
These physical.
stick around for us. I can't hydrate, that's why I'm taking a quick break. But as soon as I get back, I will take I will do a hydration. But 15 minutes, chat. We'll be right back. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Sorry, Alex. I didn't want you to keep spitting out personal stuff. So,
You're good.
Landon, thank you for the hydrate,
Were we
buddy.
still live?
We are live.
Were we when I was talking?
Nope.
Okay, that's not an
It's-
issue.
Everybody knows your account information now, so you know.
Yeah, you want my social security, my birthday, and my bank account routing number too?
Compared measurements, guys stuff.
Please.
I'm 6'2", I weigh blah
Oh,
blah blah, and I've got a red beard.
Okay. So you guys, you're taking your long rest, right?
Yep.
Inside the. Is anybody standing guard, or are you guys just taking a long rest and not worrying about it?
I'll stand guard for a couple hours.
We take shifts, right? We all have to get 8 hours.
All right. What's everybody's passive perception?
Mine is 14.
Same.
12.
Jesus, dude. Do you not notice anything around you ever?
Well, I'm sleeping face down in a wheelbarrow.
Apparently.
Mine's 11.
14 passive wisdom. Yeah, 14.
Okay. All right. No worries. All right. So the night passes by pretty quietly. Nothing shows up. You don't hear anything. Ismark and Irina don't seem concerned as well. They'll actually put them inside here real fast. They don't seem like they notice anything. There's nothing that happens. So you get your full nights uninterrupted. What do you want to do? Where would you like to go from here? I should say.
What happened with the kids?
When they spoke to Irina and Ismark, they told them go to their house, the Burgermeister's mansion back in Barovia, and wait for them there.
But the
And-
wolves attack them every night.
Yeah, but they gave them a key so they can lock the door.
They're tough kids.
Yeah, they were in a meat grinder with 3 hags, and they're still alive.
That's true.
Yeah. The psychopathy hasn't kicked in yet.
Spill
Give
the
10 years
tea.
for that.
That's just water, man.
All right. So
Wait till they're 15.
Depression and anxiety don't hit until you're late teens, so that'll be good for now.
we've
Maybe.
done a long rest.
So you get all your health back, all your spell slots, and everything.
Yep.
I'll try to search the windmill.
Yeah, you guys checked out the windmill. All you found was those gems. There's really nothing else special that's in here that,
Alright.
that you found, at least.
Continue on moving then.
Let's get back on the road.
Okay.
Before we real quick, I'm going to drag these hag bodies over to the front door and just pin them to each side. Just make a home in my windmill.
Hey, it's your windmill. You do what you want to do.
You're gonna pin him to the outside of the entrance. Okay.
Hey, man, you got to get a message across somehow, right?
True.
I'm gonna point out
It's
Wow, I
Thingren's
wasn't a-
house.
I'm gonna point out that while I wasn't a big fan of the hags and witches and the mumbo jumbo, I don't condone mounting the bodies in front of the house.
It's like the
Noted
Reavers from Firefly.
Right? You're just mounting them on Serenity.
All right.
Okay. So ready to get back on the road then?
Si, senor.
I believe so.
Okay. Come on, stupid. No, go away. All right. So you guys are here. You're leaving the windmill area. You still have the option to go to Valakai, which is the first place that they were suggesting. Or that church, was it here? Krezik?
I think it was right there. Oh no, it's over here.
think we decided we were going to go ahead and make our way to Valakai and then decide from there if we were going to continue on to Krezik.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me 1 second here. Let me just see if anything happens. All right. So as you're making your way up the road, you get to around here.
Uh-oh.
And once you get around the corner, stop that. You will actually have a little bit of an encounter that takes place. As you're rounding the corner, 4 people will jump out and begin to kind of come at you. Let me see if we... Kind of a crappy random encounter map, but it's what we've got. So we use what we got, right? Get rid of that. Can you guys see it?
Yeah, we can see the map.
Mhm.
Can you what?
Can we tell if they're bandits or if they're just villagers trying to protect their pathway to their village?
They're bandits. So go ahead and put yourselves anywhere down here. Like in these.
How do we do that?
So if you go to your character and just
to go to that,
click on it, you can drag it out.
Yeah. So like, you know where the chat box is where the roles are? You click on that little box next to it and drag your character over.
Give me a second.
It's the journal tab.
Yeah. No. Down. Yeah.
Well, I was just placing it and then moving it.
Oh, gotcha. Like, yeah, no, not there. That's where I'm going. Good out of here.
I'm getting this. There we go. I know these guys.
Right. Yeah, you're gonna come around that corner, that bend there, and these 4 guys will basically be sitting here waiting for you. They're actually gonna be kind of like this, and you're gonna hear one of them say, "We know what you did. We saw you taking stuff."
Uh-oh.
That's the
Tali or whatever.
Vistani, yeah.
Vistani.
Vistana. It's spelled weird. Vistana. So go ahead and roll me initiative, guys.
Yep, just waiting on.
I did, but I look exactly like them.
So what's the plan here? Are we
So are you saying you get 4 moves?
Just missing Grim.
So click your character group. Yeah.
Oh, there it goes.
Nice. Jesus.
Damn. Flipping. All right, dude. Whatever.
Guys are pissed that we needed their wagons.
Right. Okay. So they're ready to go. Grim, you were up first since you critted your flipping initiative. No more the rest of the day.
I'm gonna hold my turn.
You're gonna hold your turn. What do you want to do? You're just gonna hold, wait for them to do something.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait till the end of the order.
Okay. Girthy.
I'm not going to do that. How far are they? Let's see.
Well, these guys are 25.
That guys are 30 or 35. Yeah.
Okay, let me get there and God, how tough are bandits?
Can we tell that they're armored or just wearing like simple plain clothing?
You can't really tell.
Kill or be killed situation from what it sounds like.
They look ragtag though.
I don't know if I should rage on this or not.
It's up to you, man.
I'm not really angry yet. All right. I'm having a crisis here. Hold on. To rage or not to rage?
Every time I think I take 10 damage. Just have a thought. I got that stupid song stuck in my head.
Ah, fuck it. I'm going to rage.
How many do you get?
3.
Yeah, at his level he gets 3. And they refresh at a short rest, right? No, long rest.
I don't
think it's
remember.
Was it? I don't remember. It's been a while. Okay. Do as you want to do.
Nope, you're right. Long rest.
Long. Yep, I was just reading it. Okay, then I am going to grapple this son of a bitch.
Okay. Give me your wow. Oh, you bastard. All right. He is grappled. You manage to get your arms around him and hook your hooks, and you have him stuck.
All right, that's it for me.
Okay. One of them gets to go first. Let's use that for grapple for now. Who's this one? This guy. So he sees his buddy is grappled, and he's gonna move in here and try and take a swing at Girthly. Maybe.
It's a 16 AC.
What's your AC again?
16.
He will just on the nose hit you for 7 slashing.
Okay.
And that will end his turn. Malamar, you're up.
Malamar.
All right, Myron is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So 5, 10, 15, 20. This would put me at 30. And I'm going to be a big girl here. I'm going to cast Word of Radiance on both bandits.
How on both?
I can choose any number of targets within 5 feet to make a saving throw. Each creature of your choice that you can see within range, and they're within 5 feet range.
Okay. They will both fail. So 5 points.
1d6 radiant damage.
So 5 points.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because you already rolled it. Just FYI.
Oh, yeah, it's in there.
Yeah.
You're right.
No worries. All right. Anything else?
Nah, I shall end that turn.
Okay. It is the one that's Hook's turn. Or it's caught up. He is going to Girthly, give me a wisdom saving throw.
13.
Okay. You feel like something was kind of probing in your head, and then you just kind of shook it off after a second. And that will end his turn. Rin, it is your turn.
I think I'm gonna move right here, and then I'm going to pull out my longbow, or no, my longbow, and attack the green guy.
This one right here?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Would you have Dread Ambusher? First round?
That's right, I do. Whoops. So it would make that would make an advantage roll, and that should be the correct roll.
Oh, good grief.
Jeez.
How do you want to do this?
Let's just as the arrow hits him in the head, just take like a chunk of the head off, or like a piece of the skull or something.
All right, so you see Green standing there. Rin kind of runs off to the side. You're not entirely sure what he's doing, but all of a sudden you hear the whistle from the feathers of his arrow as it flies at the Vistani, this green one right here, and you just see a chunk of his head explode as the arrow impacts it and just carves straight from front to back, and just gray matter, blood, hair, bone go flying all over the place. And he drops dead on the ground. Anything else, Rin?
Nah, I'll end my turn right there.
Okay. Thingrin, you're up, buddy.
Okay, I'm going to 10, 15. I'm going to try something. I'm going to try and talk to them. And I'm going to say, we've slain greater foes than you already. One of yours is already gone, or one of yours is already down. And I'm going to cast Giant's Might.
Okay.
And
Oh, go ahead.
this chance, leave now, and no one else has to die.
Make me a perception, or not a perception, intimidation check.
All right. Didn't realize that my fly.
They just laugh.
Even the one that was dead is laughing.
Pika.
Even the one that died is laughing. The three that are still no, it's intimidation check. He's trying to scare them to run off. As you're doing this, they see you get bigger, and they just kind of look at you. They look at each other and like, I didn't realize they could get bigger. Does that mean it's easier to hit them? And they're just going to continue their attack.
All right, I'm gonna die.
Anything else, sir?
No, that's it.
It is that's the dead guy. It is Red's turn, and he is going to try and take a shot at you, Thingrin, because he thought what you were doing was cute and not too impressive. And unfortunately missed horribly. The light crossbow bolt will just bounce off your armor, and he's going to be a little surprised, but that's the end of his turn. Grim, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna plop myself right there.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
That was easy.
Right.
So I'll stick him in the gut with the rapier, and slash his throat with my short sword.
Cool. Okay, so Girthly, you see Grimdon just out of the corner of your eye, and all of a sudden, the guy that was standing next to you is impaled with a rapier coming out his back, and then you see Grim shove the short sword through his throat and cut your direction, and just sprays the right side of your face in blood, and that guy falls over dead. Anything else you want to do, Grim? Besides living up to your name.
Move there. I think it's my turn again, isn't it?
No,
Because I held my original turn. And I'm top of the order.
Well, when you do that, you can only hold it to do an action when something happens. You can't hold it for a turn.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay,
20.
I'm not going to do that then. Maybe I will. Yeah, fuck it.
Wait, you guys start off here, right?
10,
Ye-
15, 20.
Because I moved 15.
Yeah, you
Move
wouldn't
to
be able to
there.
quite get. You wouldn't be able to quite get there. You'd get here.
Get to here.
You could,
Oh yeah, you could get there.
or he could, let's see, that's
That's
what,
right.
5, 10, 15, 20, 20. He moved 20. This would put him at 30. And that would give him advantage, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Or flanking. So you could move there.
So wait, is that my next turn?
Um,
I
Go to
guess that was my
bonus
turn
attack.
then.
you have your bonus action.
Oh, okay. So I use my
Action.
primary
Yeah.
action of rapier. Right? Okay.
Advantage on it.
Okay. How do you want to do this one?
Just a couple of jabs to the chest with the short sword.
All right.
Impale him like 4 or 5 times.
Gertha, you get splashed with a little bit more blood because of Grim. He's just kind of jabbing this guy in the chest. Actually, technically in the side, and a couple times in the back, and it's just covering you and covering Myron in the blood from this guy right here as he drops dead. Anything else you want to do, Grim?
That's it.
Okay, Gertha, you're up.
All right.
And you're a little wet. That sounds horrible.
Story of my life.
Uh,
I guess I'm gonna move here.
no sound from the game or from voice. Thingrid. Oh, I guess that solved that one.
Oh, looks like Finger might have his connection die off.
I think he's
he
restarted
is.
Discord. Can you hear us now?
You know.
Okay, there we go.
There we go.
All right, Gerthy, what you thinking?
I'm just gonna attack this guy.
Have at it.
Say I told you.
Jeez. Okay. All right. Anything else?
Yep. Bonus attack.
Go for it. All right. How do you want to do this one?
Just gonna take a hook it into his shoulder, a second hook into the groin, tip him upside down, and slam him headfirst into the ground.
Shit.
Okay.
Jeez.
So Gerthy gets over to this other Vistani, the last bandit, and just drives one hook into his shoulder, which kind of forces the guy down a little bit, considering the height difference. And then he ups his other hook into the guy's groin and flips him on his side and then just viciously slams him into the ground. And his head hits on a rock and just cracks open on the ground like an egg. And that is the end of those little idiots.
Right. Can we search their pockets? Do they have anything?
Yeah.
They were poor. They
No
thought you
equipment,
might have stuff.
nothing like that.
They were poor and completely innocent.
Well,
Kind of innocent.
they saw what we did when we took the items from the camp, so I was assuming that they're from the camp and then they had more riches.
We took it all.
So you guys got 20 XP each for that encounter.
Sweet.
Yeah. Boom.
You gotta remember next time to up their stuff.
Their difficulty.
Yes. Okay. So you continue along the road, heading towards Valakai. You start to see it in the distance as you get about right here. You can kind of see some buildings, some smoke, things like that, as you're getting closer to the village. You get to about here, and it becomes it's about noon-ish. Let me look real fast. Sorry, I'm pulling up the thing for this area real quick. Why can't it be in order of how you get there? Jerks. Oh, okay. So it's something that's special. So you get just to the outskirts of the city. And Ismark is going to turn to you guys and say, thank you for getting this here. Now we just got to find someplace safe to kind of stash my sister off while we're, in order to keep her away from the Count. I'm trying to get the damn. There it is. Can you guys see the
Bigger than I
the
thought.
city? Yeah.
Yeah. It's a
The
big
thing is,
town.
do we want to pass through real quick and just do a pass through and keep going, or do we want to lodge?
Well, this is where you came to drop off Irene.
We gotta.
Well, I thought we were going to decide based upon getting here if we're going to go here or go to the church.
Right. Well, we just walked into town. We haven't decided if it's
Yeah.
safe or not.
So you
Yeah.
guys are going to be over here when you first come in. There's going to be a couple of gate guards sitting there. As you get closer to the town and up to the front gates, they're just going to stop you and say, "Oh, what brings you here?"
Shopping.
For,
Supplies.
and why should we give you supplies?
Because
Because
we've got
we have money.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so? Come on in, you guys. We got whatever you might need here. Please feel free to check out the entire town while you're here. And they'll just kind of let you pass. It seems like an odd reaction.
Yeah.
Noticing his response, I put a firm grasp on my coin pouch.
Yeah. Did I get any sketchy vibes off of that?
Roll me an insight check. It felt weird. Like the way that they were acting, you would expect that guards would not just, after saying, "Hey, we're here to buy some stuff and spend money," just let you in, especially somebody that they didn't know. It seemed a little odd. Girthly, to you, they seem like food.
Seems fine to me. I like them.
All right.
Rin, they seem like humans, not food. But nothing suspicious.
So
yeah, go ahead.
I was just saying, walking into town, is there anybody nearby who looks like someone I might? Well, let's see. Do they look? Anybody look friendly? Do I see anybody at all?
You see a couple people like scurrying about. It's midday. You hear a lot of noise coming from different areas. Grim, you would have noticed the same thing from the guards. They seemed a little odd. It was kind of confusing. You'll hear some noise coming from over here. You'll hear some noise over this way. The main parts of town. But it just seems like the normal hustle and bustle you would expect out of a city.
start making my way over here, I think.
You want to come this way?
Yeah.
All right. Everybody else?
I'll stick with the group.
Yep. Follow.
Follow
Okay.
suit.
So as you get closer, as you get to about here, what you'll see is a stockyard. The large stockyard has several locked sheds along its peripheral and lies adjacent to a roomy warehouse. A wooden sign above the front gate reads Erisk's Stockyard. Parked at the south end of the stockyard, a sturdy carnival wagon, its colorful paint peeling off, faded letters on its side spells out the words Rictavio's Carnival of Wonders. A heavy padlock secures the back door. And that's all in this area.
Anybody around?
There are 2 people around. A couple just standing there.
Doing a couple things.
And
Okay.
this is the cart you see. Yeah.
Interesting, but it's not what I'm looking for. Can I talk to the couple?
Yeah, you can talk to the couple. The right, it's kind of interesting looking. It's a middle-aged married couple. They'll introduce themselves as Gunther and Yelena Erisek. They're just, sellers of goods. We have some stuff if you want to take a look at, if you want to purchase anything. There's nothing really special here.
I would just like to ask them if they could direct me towards the nearest smithy and tavern.
The nearest smithy and tavern.
Not one building, but I mean the nearest smithy and the nearest tavern.
Right. So as far as we know, and this will come from Gunther, in the middle of town is the Blue Water Inn. If you just take the main road that you came in on and continue to go west, you'll come right across it. As far as a smithy is concerned, a smithy. And he'll kind of, stroke his chin and think about it for a few minutes. And he'll tell you that, where the hell is it? Caddy corner to where the smithy is. If you before the inn, if you take a left off the main road and go south, the only place that might have some kind of smithing location is Blinksy's Toys.
Okay.
If you want, there's a coffin maker's shop. I don't know if they would have what you're looking for, though.
They might work. Where's the coffin makers?
The coffin maker, I just saw the damn thing too. Where'd it go? They blend in these numbers. He's just, and he'll point west from where you're standing, which is right here. He'll point you this direction. He's right over there.
Okay.
Is there a church nearby?
There's a church on the far end of town. If you go all the way west, there's a church, St. Andrew's Church. And Ismark and Irina will kind of perk up at hearing that. And Irina will say, that seems like it's a good place to kind of hide Irina in. I mean, a church is not somewhere that I think the Count would want to visit.
All right. I'll thank him. So, Girthly. Do you want to try the toy shop? Or do you want to try the coffin maker?
Neither.
I'm guessing we should probably try the toy shop first, even though the coffin maker's closer by. But I mean, the coffin maker, all I'm thinking is maybe they could poke some nails through your armor.
Right. God, this place doesn't have a smith.
Apparently, they're hard to come by.
We could try it. Yeah, sure. See if we can
All
just makeshift some kind of.
So could we just like leave and go this way, cut through here, and hit the toy maker on the way to? I'm assuming the inn is somewhere in this area.
Yeah, so the toy maker will be right around here, and the inn will be. It's kind of not exactly specific, which is a little annoying, if you ask me. I think the inn.
building.
Yeah, we'll say the brown building is the inn, and the toy maker is this weird little blue Tetris shape.
Gotcha.
So across from it, in other words.
Yeah.
One
But
building,
below
yeah.
below the one with the round thing, this other one right here.
Right.
All right. So at least Girthley and I are going to head to the toy makers if y'all want to come.
Yeah, I'll follow with.
Stay with the group just because of stuff that we've encountered. You never know what you might come across.
I'm thinking we hit the toy makers, see if we can sell things, buy anything useful there, and then we should probably head to the church and see about dropping off our stragglers or talking to them to see if they're confident they can protect them there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then from there, we'll head to the tavern if
Okay.
we're going to be staying.
Right. All right. Sounds like a good plan. Let's do that.
All right. So we're heading to the toy maker.
Okay. So yeah, you walk along the path. Nothing really happens. It's we'll say it's a little after noon, about 1 o'clock or so. You'll get to the toy maker. Once you get up to the front of the shop, you'll see it's a cramped shop that has a dark entrance. Above the shop has a wooden sign shaped like a rocking horse with a B engraved on both sides. Flanking the entrance are two arched lead framed windows. Through the dirty glass, you see jumbled displays of toys and hanging placards bearing the slogan, "Is no fun, is no Blinksy."
Oh no, it's a gnome, isn't it?
I don't know.
Oh, let's have some fun with it.
I hate gnomes.
So what do you guys want to do?
That's rolling in.
And just enter the shop.
Okay. So as you enter the shop, a little bell will jingle above the door, kind of like when you enter like stores. And a monkey, small little monkey, will jump from one shelf to the other, kind of going back and forth, leading towards the middle of the shop. And you'll see a male human sitting there, kind of a bigger guy, got a little bit of a beard and a mustache going on. He's got a really kind of messed up, not messed up, but moth-eaten jester's cap on his head. And when he sees you, as you guys are walking towards him, and the monkey will jump on his shoulder and kind of tap him, point at you guys. He'll say, "Welcome, friends, to the House of Blinksy, where happiness and smiles can be bought at bargain prices. Perhaps you know a little child in need of joy, a little toy for a girl or a boy."
I turn around and walk out.
Yeah.
I'd scratch my head and be like, I think we should leave. Not what we're looking for.
I'll ask. Do you have smith tools?
Blinksy has no smith tools that I can give
Goodbye,
to
Blinksy.
anybody. Wait. But I can help you. Let Blinksy do what you can't do on your own.
Mm-hmm.
Blinksy is referring to himself in third.
Yes.
Blinksy knows not what you talk of.
Do you have any tools you can sell us?
Again, Blinksy has no tools to sell, but I have things that I can do. I have tools I can use. Blinksy can help you. Tell Blinksy what you need.
Can you do anything other than make toys?
Blinksy can do a few things. What do you need?
Well, what can you do that might decide what we need?
Now, tell Blinksy what you need.
Up to you, Garthly.
I mean, I need armor.
What kind of armor do you need?
I kind of describe what kind of armor do I need? Just
Pokey.
medium. Yeah, it's spiked. I need pokey medium armor.
Metal or leather?
It's
It's-
leather, right?
let
Corbin?
me see if I can link it real quick.
I'm not sure exactly what I need. Let me find it.
Yeah, find it real fast. Well, not real fast, but as you can. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm just
I
watching.
want to ask him, he make
How do you
ranged
link something?
weapons, like a bow or a crossbow.
You should just be able to put it either in the chat for Roll20 or in Discord.
That doesn't work.
Sorry, Gabe, what were you saying?
Can he make like a crossbow?
Blinksy can make crossbow. Spiked
That
armor.
doesn't work.
Well, no, let me pull up Barbarians of the Realm. Medium armor made by dwarves. It consists of leather coat and leggings covered with spikes. So that's what you're talking about, is this spiked armor thing?
Mhm.
Yeah, so I guess it's medium leather armor with spikes.
Metal spikes.
Okay.
I could
Blinksy,
probably make it.
Blinksy can make this for you. It would take me a day. And I would need the
How mu-
spikes. I would need
Oh.
spikes provided.
Okay.
Well, we did briefly discuss providing silver.
That's right.
Mm. Silver is very good. Blinksy recommends silver in this area.
So if we melt down silver coins and craft those into spikes, is that
So-
possible?
So to do that, so the guys were talking about this way. I think you guys were both away for a second. We were talking about this on the break. If you were to melt it down, you'd have to be there for the whole process. So if the rest of the group left, you couldn't leave and continue to melt down and form those spikes. Now, that said, if you gave the silver to Blinksy, he could do it for you.
I'm thinking maybe we give him a bunch of silver, maybe that long sword that you got, let him melt all that down and use it for the spikes.
I don't think that sword is silver.
No, it's not.
it's just
but
regular
it's
sword.
metal.
Yeah.
You could put the metal spikes and coat them in silver.
Oh, right. Yeah. That's a
So
good idea.
so Blinksy would do this for you. Blinksy could make you silver spiked metal armor. It would be 100 gold.
Done.
How much silver you need?
Each spike would be 2 silver, so we'll say Blinksy will say 20 silver.
Wait, that's 10 spikes?
I mean, how many spikes did you want on the thing?
I was thinking an order of magnitude more than that.
No, I mean, but how many do you want? I guess that's the question.
Let's see, how many spikes would Girthly want? He'd want all of the spikes.
All of the spikes.
I don't know, maybe
So-
100?
Woo-wee, that's gonna be like a
2,000
spike death
gold.
ball.
No. Blinksy can do that. 200 silver.
What
Man.
am I picturing here? Does that seem
I've
unreasonable?
I've got a picture here of a battle rager that I could link, but I don't know where to link it.
Just link it in
I just-
Roll20.
I just feel like he's just trying to turn himself into Bowser.
I don't know about Bowser, more like a giant spiked turtle. Like all the way
Bowser?
around. No, all the way around though. Continue. That didn't go anywhere.
Okay,
That was weird.
I'll try again.
Link it in Discord.
No, I can't link there.
You should be able to.
Sure.
I corrected that before. I think I did. Or did it get all pissy on you again?
I think it's still pissy at me.
I mean, if it makes you feel any better, it gets mad with me. And I built the damn thing.
All right, one more time here. Is it the same thing
Let's see. Still goes to a blank image file.
again?
Yeah. Let me.
Just instead of linking the image, just link the page.
That's what
All
he's doing. Oh, I thought he was.
Well, kind of.
Well, because you're linking the image.
Jeez.
But yeah, if you're thinking like
Okay.
100 spikes, then figure
Well,
2
maybe not
silver
every
per
spike
spike.
needs to be silver.
Blinksy understands. You tell Blinksy how many spikes you want silver. I tell you how much silver Blinksy needs.
How much is 200 silver and gold?
Is it 10
Oh.
silver per gold?
You know how long it's been since I looked that up? There's a way to hold on. There's a list here. Points. It's weapons.
Does that work any better? It's not the same image, but it's another one.
Oh, well, that's interesting. So, like, mostly the arms and the shoulders, it looks like, and some of the knees.
They're basically the battle ragers cover themselves in spikes and blades, and they tackle things and roll around on them.
It feels like it's an asshole way to do things, but yeah, I like it. But it doesn't look like there's any on the chest. So is that what you're thinking, Sean? Just like
I mean,
shoulders,
I want 'em
legs.
Everywhere, really.
Yeah, a little bit everywhere.
I
Okay.
said
It'd be the same
let's get our starter set going here, and we can always get some tools and add on later.
Right. Trying to find.
Let's see. Okay, so let's say go for 100 spikes, and then silver will do half of them silver, so 50 silver. 50, so 100 silver.
Right. I'll make sure I get you guys the right
It's 1,000
price.
gold. Right?
No, it shouldn't be 1,000 gold. No.
10 silver per gold, I believe.
That's what I'm trying to look up right now. Oh, screw this. Let's just get the damn book out. Faster that way, it seems like. Trying to look at it and roll 20 is just.
Yeah, it is 10 silver per gold or 100 copper per gold.
Okay. Well, I mean, you
So-
guys, do you want to sell all the stuff that you have found and just count that as your money already?
So it would be 110 gold.
Yeah. For everything. Not
For
just
the-
for part. Yeah.
Yeah.
For the armor as well as silver in the spikes.
Right.
Yeah. Blinksy can do this in a day and a half.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So he'll take the money from you, the sword he'll use to turn into the spikes, and he's got the leather and everything already, so that'll get counted into the cost.
So a lot of our money right now is tied up in jewelry and such.
Blinksy will
Maybe-
buy it all from you,
Okay.
and he'll do the exchange rate for exactly like we had talked about as you guys were finding this stuff. So he'll give you out the gold and the silver and stuff per pieces and electrum. I think there's a couple pieces you guys found that were electrum.
So we can go ahead and
100
convert our
EP,
items
yeah.
into
Yes.
funds. Okay.
Yeah, you can convert all the stuff that you guys want to sell into funds.
Gonna be
Yeah,
the
but-
master banker.
And that's 750.
And it's just doing a 1-to-1 for what they're worth.
Yeah, just do a 1-for-1. That's fine. I'm not worried about Blinksy won't argue that point. And as you guys are dealing with him and selling stuff, Irina and and Ismark are going to walk around, and you'll see Blinksy kind of watches Irina a little bit, and as she's walking around, she's going to see a doll that looks exactly like her, to the point where it confuses her when she sees it. And it's going to be amongst like a bunch of other creepy looking kind of toys, right? There's a set of wooden nesting dolls, and the smaller each one gets, the older it gets. Instead of just getting smaller, it gets the doll's age. There's a wind-up musical merry-go-round with figures of snarling wolves chasing children in place of prancing ponies. There's a miniature gallows complete with trapdoor and a weighted hangman. And a headless doll that comes with a sack of attachable heads. Includes one with its eyes and mouth stitched shut.
Cute toys.
As well as a ventriloquist dummy that looks strangely like the man that you met in the carriage.
Oh.
And that doll, on top of the one that looks like Irina, that doll, the marionette, the ventriloquist dummy, will freak Irina out the most.
Okay, well, I've got to ask her about that unless someone else wants to. Does you know that guy?
She's kind of like, she's got her head turned down and away, and her eyes are closed, and she just points at it, and she can't get the words out, but Ismark will walk up and say, "That is Strahd. That is the man that has been haunting my sister." And he'll kind of turn over towards Blinksy, and he just kind of look at him like, "What are you doing with this creepy dummy around here?" Blinksy will reply back, "If it's a toy, Blinksy makes it." And
How much
Ismark
for the
will,
dummy?
Blinksy will tell you 9 silver for the ventriloquist.
I'm buying that.
Okay. He will take the 9 silver off you and say thank you.
How much do I owe Blinksy? Am I paying it on completion or?
What was it?
100 gold and 100 silver.
Yeah. So you can. He'd ask you to pay up front, just at least the silver part. Is the Sentinel Shield a magical item? Yes.
Okay.
Right?
I mean, it doesn't really say it requires attunement. It just says it's a shield with an eye on it.
Not all
like symbol of an
eye. Not all magical items require attunement.
Okay.
Just
so
something.
if it's got a name, it's basically a magical item.
Pretty much, yeah. That's a pretty good rule of thumb.
What's a Sentinel Shield?
If I remember this one, it gives you advantage on initiative rolls and wisdom perception checks.
Oh, yeah. Did we find that somewhere?
No, I was, because he's saying he's making things. I was wondering if he would be able to make me.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm looking at items that I could probably get.
Blinksy's good, but not that good. Remember, if it's not fun, it's no Blinksy.
Oh, it's fun for me.
Is no fun, is no Blinksy.
Oh, Jesus. The room gets a little darker.
The monkey runs away.
Just see the monkey cowering in the corner.
I'm just going to go ahead and assume that plate mail is not available here. I don't see how Blinksy could make plate mail.
No, Blinksy has plate mails.
How much for the plate mail?
It was like 1,000 gold or something, isn't it?
1,500.
Yeah.
All right, I'll buy it.
Do you have enough already?
Converting the items that I currently have, I have 2,050 gold.
Including and you also converted your Electrum stuff too, right?
Oh, I don't know what Electrum is. How many did I have?
I don't remember. You and I think Grim both found a couple of gems that were worth Electrum. Hold
think
on.
actually a pouch of Electrum was found at one point.
100 EP is what you told me.
Yeah.
So I have 100 EP.
Does
No,
he
I-
have
I-
more than one set of plate?
Or
Blinksy has plenty.
Blinksy strange.
Blinksy fun.
Every 2 Electrum is 1 gold, by the way.
Yeah.
okay, well I didn't write that down on my list of items that I have.
I think it was Gabe
So-
that got it.
Okay. All right. Well, converting the pendant, the 3 rings, and the gold filigree that I had, that's 925. Then I had that pouch with 11 gems worth 100 each.
Okay.
So that put me at 2050 plus my starting 25.
Yeah, no, like I said, if you have the money for it then and you want to do it, then go ahead. By all means, if you want to do the plate mail, then have at it.
You said it was 1500 for plate?
It's 1500, yeah. You can look it up right there in the compendium if you want.
Weapons. Can you do rapiers?
Blinksy has rapiers. What's wrong with the one
What
that you
kind?
have? Just he'll have regular
Second
ones.
That's the other thing. Okay.
Yeah, he'll just have regular ones.
So it's going to be about a day and a half to do the armor, right?
Yeah.
I'll grab another rapier off him.
Okay. Yeah, whatever the current cost would be for that. Why is it not giving me the flipping? I hate their whatchamacallit here. Doesn't always work. The compendium inside of there we go. Inside of Roll20. So rapier cost is it's item
25 gold.
Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah.
So
And if you guys want to go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say, if you guys want to silver your weapons, he would charge you, say, 10 gold plus the silver. So on a rapier, we'll say the silver is 4. On a short sword, it would be probably about the same cost or same amount of silver necessary. On your flail, probably 3 because the ball's not. Well, maybe 4 because the ball's a little bit bigger. And on a long sword, 6.
That's exactly actually what I was going to ask about. So okay.
How much for a mace?
Probably the same as a flail, so 4 silver. I would imagine would do the mace.
And
But
how much silver is 1 gold?
10.
10 silver for 1 gold.
Yep. But keep in mind also that means you'll be without your weapons for. Let's see. Where's my D4? Okay. 2 days.
Right. Can I buy him? Okay. What I'd like to do, I want to buy a set of plate for 1500.
Okay, that's fine.
And then can I buy a morning star from him?
Blinksy has morning stars. Yes.
Then can I have that morning star silvered?
Yes, Blinksy will silver the morning star for you. It will be
Okay.
4 silver for morning star and 5 gold for my work, for Blinksy's work.
Okay. And then 15 gold for the morning star itself, I assume. So that's 20 gold and 4 silver.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah,
And then 1500
standard
for
cost for the weapon itself, yeah. Remember, is no fun, is no Blinksy.
I was wrong about you, Blinksy. I like you.
Blinksy's a demon.
Yeah, he's something, something fucked up. That's for sure.
Chainmail's worth 75, right? 75 gold.
That's what it says in the book, yeah.
Yeah, well, it doesn't show up on the 5th edition when you click the information thing. When you click on chainmail, it doesn't even say a price. It just says it's weight, AC, and it's a category of items.
It is for chainmail, like the heavy armor,
Yeah.
Medium, right?
75. If you want to keep
75.
it medium, then it's 50 for a chain shirt.
No, I had chainmail.
I'm gonna put
Are
in an
you-
order for
you're
2
talking about
silver
trading.
rapiers.
2 silver rapiers. So you've already got one, right?
Yeah, it's not silvered yet.
No,
So I want
what, so
the 2. I want the 2 to use now, and then I want 2 new ones silvered.
okay. So it'll be the cost of the rapiers, plus 5 gold, and then what did I say? 4 silver per rapier.
Well, can I melt down silver short sword?
If you want
Or-
him to melt it down, you can. Yes.
Or maybe ask him to. I got the silver short sword. Can I switch it out for a silver rapier?
He doesn't actually have any silvered items on hand.
Give the silver short sword to Ren.
But
You could do that.
I need silver my weapons though.
Well, you can trade gold for silver. So 1 gold piece is 10 silver.
Oh, okay.
So technically, you could do that.
I
There's
mean,
there's a damn page. So it'd be 25 gold per rapier. So that's 75 gold for all 3, right? So that
I'll
way you
trade.
have, hold on a second here. So you'll have 2 rapiers on hand, and then 2 that he's going to silver. So another 5 gold each of the rapiers to silver them, and then 4 pieces of silver to actually do the plating. So 75, 80, 85, and we'll figure 86. That makes sense?
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, Blinksy can do this for you. Sorry. What did you want to do, Alex?
Well, I was gonna say I'll trade you since my chainmail's worth 75. I'll trade it for the silver sword, and then you can use that as part of your payment. Because otherwise, I was just gonna sell my chainmail to Blinksy.
You technically can't wear plate mail.
No.
You're not strong enough. You have to have a 15 strength to wear it.
What is my strength? Oh, it's 14.
Yeah.
Damn. All right, I'll
Yeah,
hold on to it for now.
I was just looking at that too, because Thingren just brought that up. I'm like, yeah, no, that's gonna be kind of rough to do.
So I'd like to silver my hooks, but that's not going to be possible, is it?
I mean, unless you can detach them. Well, okay, so let me
Yeah.
ask you: are your hooks detachable?
They are, but
You'd have no hooks for a day or 2 days.
Blinksy make hooks. Blinksy can make hooks that would work.
I technically don't need hooks to do my shit.
Well, to do your grapple, I mean, you can't grab with stubs.
Want to bet?
Yeah, I do actually. Try to take your hooks off and then try to grab the monkey.
Natural 20.
He stubs him to death. No, but
Whoever needed the silver short sword, just take it. I'll just take it in my inventory.
That would probably be me if nobody's claiming it.
What I could do is have him. Can he just make new hooks for me?
yeah, that's what he was saying. Blinksy make new hooks in silver.
I'll just,
5 gold each hook, 2 silver per hook. Blinksy make you the most magical hooks ever. Okay, so Rin, anything you would like to do besides take that silver short sword from Grim?
Could I get another short sword in order for it silvered as well?
Blinksy can provide
So-
short sword. Yes.
And that's it. Yeah.
Let's see what the No, go back. God, that thing doesn't like to play around very well, does it? Short sword would be 10 gold points, and then 4 silver
Silver.
for Blinksy to silver.
Yeah.
So you
That's
want
it, yeah. that's
so in the
fine.
end you want 2 short swords basically.
So I'm taking the one off of Grim Dawn, and then I'm gonna have one place. So yeah, at the end I'll have 2 short swords on hand. Yeah.
Okay. So just minus all that for each of you, minus the cost out of what you currently have for your gold, silver, electrum, whatever. Alex, what did you want to do?
So to silver a mace, it would cost.
Where's some? You want a mace or a Morning Star? No.
Well, Morningstar is a martial weapon.
Oh yeah, mace is a simple weapon. So the mace itself is 5. To do the silvering would be just 4 silver. But that way, like, if you want to keep your mace, because it's going to be 2 days, right?
Right. Well, I mean, I still have my cantrips.
True,
So,
but you're going to be running
being-
around with no weapon. It's your choice 100%. I'm just letting you know.
All feels really easy. Just should I be like? Do I need to do an insight check? Is this guy like gonna fucking steal our souls or something?
Give me an insight check. No, just one person.
It's a 9.
So you're trying to figure it out, and the monkey will look at you, and you swear in your head you hear, "Is no fun, is no Blinksy."
I don't know what that means, but that's very ominous.
Yeah, I can go without my weapon.
Okay. So yeah,
it'd
it'll be just the 4 silver to do the process. So 1 gold, and you'll get back 6 silver.
So I'll have 6 silver, and then I just minus 1 gold.
Right. And then all the rest of your money that you had beforehand. And anything anything in the player's handbook under weapons and armor, and you should be able to get you should be able to see that. And just under weapons and armor, you guys can purchase from Blinksy. As odd as it might be. Yeah, go ahead.
Can one of the dwarves investigate the gear we're actually getting from this guy to see if it's like authentic? It's not like a friggin' toy.
Fabricated.
If you guys want,
like shatter on first use.
if you want, roll me an investigation check. Whichever one of you two want to do it.
Oh, I've got
What's the highest investigation? I got 3.
-1.
-1.
Uh-oh.
For investigation?
12.
The weapons that you guys are checking out that you're purchasing before he silvers them, he lets you actually look at the short swords and the rapiers and things like that. And as you're looking at them and you're kind of moving it around and checking it out, and Blinksy will tell you, if you want, in the back, piece of wood. Blinksy lets you stab at it. And as you go back there and you're kind of attacking it and testing the durability of the weapon, it seems better than what you currently even have. Surprisingly.
Can I just sort of take Myron off to the side real quick and ask lowly whisper, can you detect magic?
You have it as a ritual, right, Myron?
I actually do not have that right now.
Oops.
I get a weird feeling about the monkey.
I
No,
have
you-
protection from good and evil. I can protect you if you feel like he might attack you.
No, I'm
No, you-
fine, thanks. But
You don't have detect magic, really?
Nope.
I mean, you have all priest spells.
Right, but I can only have so many available at a time. When I
So-
level up next, I can take one off to.
So
even so, I don't see detect magic on the list here.
yeah, technically
It-
you can have it on your list. What it is detect magic can be cast ritually. So what that means is you don't have to have it prepared. You can actually cast it outside of combat. It'll take about 10 minutes to get it going, and then it'll last for however long you keep the spell up and running. I think it's like a minute or 5 minutes, something like that. Ritual casting doesn't take a spell slot. Ritual casting is just something you do outside of combat. Now,
Right.
if you put it in your prepared spells, then you can do it in combat, but it'll take a spell slot. Does that make sense?
Okay. Well, because when I did my level up, it was in the list of spells I could have,
Yeah, roll 20
But
does
it-
it stupid.
so I could.
Yeah, so like if you did this, if you went in and I just added it for you so you've got it, and you can, if you want to alphabetize it or not, that's up to you. But technically, if you look at it, it's a concentration, right, that can last
Up to 10 minutes.
up to 10 minutes, but it's a ritual casted spell. So technically you could have it going for as long, for that 10 minutes, but it doesn't take a spell slot and it doesn't take away your preparedness, your prepared spells.
Okay. So I guess
how,
I'll just.
how long does it take to cast it, and does it take for special degree? Or
Well, it says it take one action to cast.
that's just
that's in combat, but outside of combat, ritual casting is 10 minutes.
Okay.
right.
But you feel
Yeah,
like
it
you
doesn't
have the
any
time.
requirements.
I don't think
well,
so.
I'll start preparing detect magic.
Okay.
Yeah, you could just check the monkey and the guy who's talking to us and see if there's anything on them that's questionable.
Yeah. I'll also look to see if they have any hidden magical items for sale.
That'd be good.
Interesting. So as you're doing that, the spell goes off, and you don't get any hits off of Blinksy or the monkey. But when when you do cast it, they both snap their heads and look at you as if they knew what you just did.
Creepy.
The ventriloquist dummy will start to glow in your hands.
The one that I bought.
The one that you bought.
Oh, jeez.
So Myron will notice that it kind of glows around you.
You got a tracker on you. You're bugged.
Welcome to hell. No.
Great.
But that's all. Nothing else in the building in the 30-foot range will prompt anything for Myron's detect magic.
Okay.
Yeah, it's always something like the spells that you can the spells that you can ritual cast. Don't necessarily pay attention to what Roll20 is saying. You can actually have all of your priest spells available. It's just slotting the ones you want to be able to use in combat and using your spell slots.
Need to
I'm gonna
ID
buy
that puppet.
Oh, go ahead.
Good.
Yeah, we need to ID the puppet. We're going to have to find someone who can do it for us.
I'm gonna buy a studded leather from him.
Where is? I hate the fact that you have to reset the player's handbook, go back in,
Yeah,
go to the
it's
armor
200.
section. It's so stupid.
Yeah, I've got my
45
player's
gold.
handbook open separately.
Yeah. Just leather armor,
Studded.
studded leather. Blinksy has studded leather armor. Do you want black or brown? And it'll hold up two different
Black.
ones. All right, 45 gold, please. And remember, if no fun is no Blinksy.
Maybe we should go outside and ask like the townsfolk about this guy. Maybe.
What does
If
that
you want.
mean? I'm gonna ask him. What does that mean? Is no fun. Is no Blinksy.
Means if it's no fun, is not Blinksy's.
Okay.
He says, if it's no fun, it's no Blinksy.
Right?
I mean, Blinksy.
Hold on. I mean, Blinksy. I thought you might get a kick out of adding a little twist to that. I have to say, outside of all this, right? I hate Blinksy. The first time I played this, right, I was a character, and this guy's running us all through it, and we get to Blinksy, and I just wanted to kill him. All I wanted to do was just take Blinksy to the back of the shop. Like, we actually came back at night when he was sleeping and attempted to kill him, and it was a doll. A life-size Blinksy doll. Like, motherfucker.
Wow.
He carries splint armor, right?
Yeah. If it's in the player's handbook, then yeah, it's available. But again,
Okay.
Splint's 15 strength. It had so Splint and Plate are both 15. Chainmail, heavy chainmail is 13. You could technically wear that.
Well, I mean, I already have chainmail.
Is it the heavy or the medium armor? Do you remember?
It's the heavy.
Okay, then yeah, you're kind of screwed until you get your strength up. Which you only need, what, 2 points or 1 point? What's your strength at? 13?
14.
14.
Yeah, so really all you need to do is 1 point in strength and you'll be golden. So once you get your next level, no, level 8, technically you could do it.
Damn it.
Yeah.
As long as the armor doesn't turn to fucking dust.
You get all the stuff back from him and it just melts. What the?
I'm expecting to get hit and it's going to like shoot out confetti and
So
make like clown noise, honking noises.
It's like the Joker's gun from the man that laughs.
Yeah.
Nice.
Should also get some silver arrows, bolts.
Is that specifically in there, or it just has bolts?
Should be under ammunition.
I'm just saying.
No, yeah,
like there's
yeah.
Is there a silver short sword in here?
Technically, no. You could just have them silvered.
well,
Yeah,
so
I
that
remember with the damage modifier, we decided to add to it for being silvered.
It's not a
Especially
damage.
for, Rin.
Yeah, it's not a damage modifier. What it is so you guys have been running into creatures that don't take as much damage as they should on your regular weapons. So like your bolts, your arrows, stuff like that. Silvering doesn't add a damage modifier. What it does is for those kinds of creatures,
You just take normal damage versus that half damage.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
So it helps out your longevity,
Yeah,
basically.
Poor man's magic weapon.
We
Yeah.
could silver some bolts and arrows. We could. The tips.
Yeah. One silver per each bolt or arrow.
what's the exact ruling on the armor? Because I just found this comment right here. It says anyone can put on a suit of armor. Only those proficient know how to wear it effectively. Then it says right here, heavier armor interferes with the ability to move.
You have to have a strength of.
It says
you have
here,
to have
if
a
the
strength.
armor table. Well, it says if the armor table shows strength 13 or strength 15 in the strength column for the armor type, the armor reduces the wearer's speed by 10 feet unless the wearer has a strength score equal or higher. So is that saying I could wear it, but I would lose 10 feet of movement? Or just I absolutely have to have the 15?
My understanding has always been you absolutely have to have the 15 to put it on because you're not strong enough to carry it, basically, is what it is.
I can see that, especially if we're going to be traveling on foot.
Yeah.
All right. Well, other than the making my mace silvered, I have nothing to do with this guy.
So I'm actually going to add one more thing before we walk away from him. Just 20 arrows silvered.
So do you want to use the ones that you have, or are you going to
place an order for 20 arrows to pick up 20 more arrows and then just silver them. Just the tips.
Just the tip. That's
Oh
what she
boy,
said.
I knew it.
Someone had to say it.
I was getting ready to say it.
I'll be right back. My food's out the door. I'll be right back.
Lucky. Let's see.
in
Arrows.
like 2 hours.
Oh shit! It has. Damn, it has been a while, huh?
Yeah.
Where are arrows?
That's 1 gold for 20 arrows.
Yeah, that's right. So 1 gold and then 1 silver per arrow. So 2 gold. So basically
Yeah.
3 gold altogether.
Right.
So Blinksy
No
make
big deal.
silver tips.
Okay. Yeah, that's it.
And do you want any bolts, Grim?
Might as well.
3 gold for 20.
Yeah. And then so 5 gold altogether, basically.
We'll get some arrows too.
It's so do you want 20 arrows?
Yeah.
All right, so it'll be another 3 gold. So 2 for the silvering and then 1 for the 20.
Okay.
And that'll get it'll get you 20 bolts, 20 arrows. Do you want bolts as well, Gabe?
No, I'm gonna hold off on the bolts
Okay.
until I get a hand crossbow. Because I got only the heavy crossbow and the heavy bolts.
All right. I mean, I guess you're sticking with your longbow right now, right? Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so he'll tell you in 2 days. In 2 days, come back. Blinksy will have all you ask for ready to go. Can Blinksy do anything else for you?
Can we just rest here for 2 days?
At Blinksy's shop?
Escort on under his counter. No, we
It'll
got
be
to go to
fun.
the church.
Blinksy thinks
I
not.
promise you'll be fun.
He'll look at you. Is no fun. Is no Blinksy. Yeah, he's not the what's the right word for that?
Socially acute.
I was gonna say right in the head, but that works too.
He's Tim Burton of toy makers.
Yeah, right. that seems pretty accurate. Okay, so you guys are done at Blinksy's then?
Come
Or do you
back
want
in
to
2
wait?
days.
All right. On your way out, Blinksy will just sit there and say, "Remember, is no fun, is no Blinksy."
Uh-huh.
And you'll hear the door. God, both of you guys at the same time. You'll hear the door chime as you walk out, and you're back out in the street. It's about, we'll say, 3 o'clock. You were in there for about an hour or so.
Time to head to the church then, I think.
Over here
Yeah, I got to head over there with
is Mark and Irina.
colon stitches.
The colon stitch. Jesus. Okay. Okay, so as you approach it, the slouching centuries-old stone church has a bulging steeple in the back and walls lined with cracked stained glass windows depicting pious saints. A fence of wrought iron encloses a garden of gravestones next to the church. A thin mist creeps among the graves. So back here, in this area, is what it's talking about. Jesus, come on. No, it's stuck on pan. Back here, yeah. All
right.
And as you guys get
Okay.
closer to the church, Ismark and Irina seem a little less concerned.
All right. Well, let's just enter the church, I guess.
Okay.
Yep.
As you enter, you'll hear some music and there's some people here and there talking, and a male human priest will walk up to you and say, "My name is Lucian Petrovich. What brings you to my humble church today?"
I'm going to ask if he knows anything about Blinksy. If we should be concerned about anything we buy from him.
Linksy?
Just got from the shop.
No,
Thought we had to go to church.
just an eccentric toy maker. Nothing to concern yourselves over.
I don't know if I trust this guy either.
Yeah, squint at this guy.
I
What's a
promise
toy
you, my
maker do
small
on
friends,
making weapons and armor.
being
Bristles.
useful. He's being useful.
Okay.
Maybe short, but I'm wide. Now, we're here with the colon stitches. The beardless woman is being chased by Strahd. She
He'll
needs
kind
a
of
place to stay.
he'll kind of look at you. Chased by Strahd? What do you
Ask
mean?
them.
Irina and Ismark will walk up and explain the story to Father Lucian. And afterwards, he'll turn and say, "I wish I could do more. We'll certainly take Irina in, but right now we have a problem. Like we used to be able to protect against Strahd inside this church. Unfortunately, the bones were taken, and I don't know what we can. I don't know what we can offer in the way of protection for her.
What
But we will
bones?
definitely do our best. The bones of Saint Androl were taken from our church graveyard only 2 nights ago, and since then we've had issues of protecting the people of this town from Strahd's advancement.
Any idea who took them?
Unfortunately, no.
All right. I'm going to tell them, hold on just a second. I'm going to huddle up with the team here.
Okay.
So,
Sorry, I've been away. What did I miss?
well, we're at the
Bones.
church. They're not sure they can protect the colon stitches because they lost the bones of their saint about 2 nights ago. So we've got some. Well, I mean, here's the choices. We can try and find these bones, see if we can help them out. We can just camp out for 2 days and then head off to that other church further down the road. Or we could say we did our part and leave it at that.
Regardless, we're here for 2 days. So
Yeah.
We can camp out for 2 days and try and mingle around, figure out where the bones might have gone.
You have a ranger who can find tracks, right?
Yeah, I figure our first step would be to go and see where these bones were taken from, see if we can find anything out, if that's what we want to do.
believe so.
So is that what we're doing? We want to try and help this church out while we're here for 2 days?
Anytime that I can help a church, I will gladly do it.
Well, churches tend to have some money or something. I mean, I'm not just going to do it.
I mean, you could do it for the money, but
All right, then.
Done.
What about the nookie?
I used to do it all for the nookie, but too old for that
Too-
shit now.
You're as good as you once was.
But I'm as good once as I ever was. All right, so let's go talk to Father
Lucian.
Peter.
Father Peter.
Yeah. All right, Lucy. So we're here for 2 days. If the price is right, we might be able to look into this burglary for you. Are you offering a reward?
If you can return the bones back to us, we would be better able to protect your ward.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, there's that.
Are you talking with the doll, Corby?
Not yet. I'm getting to that.
As the mention of the doll, it kind of you feel the backpack rustle a little bit.
I'll just sort of casually elbow my backpack.
It elbows back.
So yeah, that's great and all, but I mean, in 2 days we could just leave. There's another church down the road we've heard about, supposedly better than y'all's. Just saying.
I mean, certainly you're more than welcome to do as you wish, but we're a
But
very
would you-
poor city.
Ah,
There's not
okay,
much that I
alright.
can offer.
Tell me this: is there anybody in town that practices magic?
Not that I'm aware of.
Do you know anybody who could identify magic items?
No, I'm afraid that there's nobody here that can.
Shit, Lucy, come on now. Do you have food?
Oh, well, yes, of course we have food. I mean, there's an inn just down the road.
Well, I know the town does. Do you?
I could make you a meal if that's what you're asking.
You got room for us to stay here, maybe? Save us some money on tavern?
You're more than welcome to sleep anywhere you want on the floor.
Probably be best since y'all can't do shit to protect the lady. But, all right, tell you what, we're here for 2 days. We'll figure this out later. Can you show us the burglary?
Okay, and he'll take you out back to the crypt. And as you guys start walking back there, a young boy will join you, and Lucian will just pat him on the head. Yeska, thank you for coming with us. And
That's
you
good.
guys will and you'll go out to the crypt. We'll say it's this location right here. This is where the bones were up until 2 days ago. And the only other person that ever knew about the bones being here or what they could do is my young lad here, Yeska. Or this young lad here, Yeska.
How? What?
As a precaution, I would like to casually glance over to see if there are any neck bites.
On
The child.
give me an investigation check.
While you're doing all this, I'm on all fours sniffing around the gravesite.
Give me a perception check, Girthley. You don't see any bites on the child, Myron.
Not a vampire, as I say out loud.
The father will just the priest will turn to you like, who's not a vampire?
Oh, I'm sorry, I was lost in thought.
It's kind of eyeball you suspiciously. Girthley, you smell a lot of different things, but nothing that stands out immediately to you.
So, what was Iska's role with these bones again?
I'm sorry?
He was the only other person that had access to them.
Okay.
No, he's the only other person that
him
he
and
knew.
Lucy.
He's the only other person that knew about them.
Oh, okay.
Not a matter of having access, just knowing that what they were, where they were, stuff like that.
So, is there like an entrance that's been opened or something like that?
Yeah, you'll see that once you guys got up to the crypt, you'll see that the crypt door was pushed open. It was a giant stone door that had been shoved open. So yeah, there's a clear entrance in and out.
While we're walking around, I'm gonna prepare my detect magic to see if there were any traces of.
Okay. As it goes off, you don't detect any magic except for something glowing on the back of Thingrin still.
Hey, Thingrin, the thing's bothering me.
What thing?
The thing in your backpack.
I'll pull out my bundle of man bacon. Wave it at him. You mean this thing?
No, the doll.
Nice.
Yeah, it's bothering me too, but gotta figure out what the hell it is.
I'm gonna walk over to the drow and poke him in the chest with the blunt side of my hook and say, "Drow, bones." And I'm gonna wave my hook over towards the, where the footprints might be.
Yeah, y'all, some of you, intelligent folks want to look around.
You mean like do a perception
Ranger
check?
stuff.
Look for clues, Shaggy.
Yeah, can I do a can I look at can I study the tracks?
Yeah, give me a investigation check.
Is there a wisdom-based check rangers can do in the wild?
I don't think so.
Like for tracking footprints and shit?
I don't know about wisdom based.
I think it's not
Survival.
till
Nature.
Yeah, they've got survival advantage.
Yeah.
It's a
So
city.
Rin, you don't notice anything, but Grin, you see you see a set of footprints that stand out to you because they look lighter going in and heavier coming out. Not by much, but it was enough that you notice the difference.
I'm gonna tap Rin on the shoulder, tell him to stop looking at the wall, look at the tracks that I found.
He's gonna
See
look
if
and
he
be
can
like,
make anything of it.
"Tracks?
He has good perception too, right? That's wisdom.
Do the tracks look like adult tracks?
Yeah, they would be adult tracks. You can't tell
Like
a
the
whole
adult
lot,
variety.
right? Of the adult child variety
Right.
with clown hats on. You can't tell a whole lot much more from them than that, but they look like they were men's adult man tracks, adult male tracks. There we go.
All right, I'm gonna go over to Iska and ask him who else he told about these bones.
Yeska will just kind of shake his head, his eyes kind of wild. He's not saying anything though.
Now look at Lucy.
If
Do you
only we
know
had
who
a,
told?
Did you say he had a lazy eye?
No, I said his eyes were wild. A lazy eye.
Like-
What were you gonna say?
I was just asking Lucian if he knows who might Iska have told.
I have my suspicions, but I don't have a way to really confront him on it.
No, we're not afraid to confront him. Who are you suspicious of? Jeez.
Yeska spends a lot of time with a man named Miliavage.
Okay.
You can actually
Well-
find him inside the church.
Huh.
And he'll,
All right.
if you guys want to go back in the church, he'll walk in and point him out to you.
I'll go up to Milli Vanilli and ask him. Well, actually, does anybody else want to do this? Who wants to talk to Milli Vanilli?
I crouched down next to the child. I was like, "Look, we're not here to hurt you. We're trying to protect your town. Without these bones, you guys could be attacked. Is there anyone that we should know about that could have possibly taken these?"
Same reaction as he had before. He'll kind of shake his head, like nod a little bit. His eyes will be wild, but he just won't say anything.
Right. Okay, well, Milli Vanilli.
All right, so you guys will go back into the church. You'll see people in groups here and there, just around, talking and passing on information. They seem a little jovial though. And Lucina will tell you guys that there's a party that'll be held here in a few days for the Burgermeister of our town. And he'll point to the other end of the church, a man that's kind of sitting by himself in the corner there, or on a pew by the doors exiting, and he'll say, "That is Milovaj or Milivaj,
Milli Vanilli. It's fine.
Milli Vanilli." Good God,
All right.
flipping old school there.
I will
It's a
casually,
tragedy for me.
not
Oh,
making eye
Jesus.
contact,
Nice, Grim.
casually not making eye contact, sort of stroll over to Milli Vanilli, just in case I might spook him.
Hey, real quick,
Yeah, go ahead.
are there any dogs nearby? Since we're technically in a city and whatnot, like, are there any animals or whatnot nearby?
There's no dogs nearby where you are.
Or like birds or anything.
Any type of animal nearby?
There
Is there
are
a giraffe?
there are ravens.
Purple giraffe?
No, they ate the purple giraffe first. There are ravens flying around outside. You feel like the raven looks familiar. One of them does.
No, it's the one from the windmill.
Yep.
Dick.
Damn it. Oh boy.
Hey, Ranger, you can talk to animals. Try talking to the birds, see if they might have seen something.
Yeah, but this is the crow that we were addicted to earlier at the windmill, so.
But he said there are many crows.
I mean, you could try.
We get somehow I get the crow's attentions, or at least a couple of them, along with the familiar one, 'cause I know he's gonna come rushing along.
A couple of them. So I'm assuming you're outside then, while the rest of the guys went inside.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so a couple of them will land on a gravestone close by you, including the one that seems familiar, and just stare at you.
I'll ask them, did they see anything that like happened recently, like with the bones or something that came out? Because it looks like the footprints were coming out from what Grimdawn said, or Grimstroke said.
One of them will make a sound that to most people sound like screeching. To you, it's just people. Is all he says, or yeah, he'll just say the word people as far as you could tell.
Did he see where they went?
People everywhere.
People everywhere, like which, like, trying to think how to word this.
And
What type of people? What type of people? Small people, tall people? Because
Thingrid, make me a stealth check. People.
Hold on, that's a disadvantage.
All right, because you're armor.
There we go.
The crow will just repeat back people, and as you, Thingrid, are trying to kind of sneakily walk past the guy that you're not looking at, he'll kind of notice you walking funny. He's not going to say anything, but he just kind of eyeballs you a little bit and goes back to whatever he was thinking about.
All right.
Like painfully loud as his stump.
Right.
With echoes in the church.
The giant plated foot, or not the giant plated, but the dwarf plated creature walking by him, trying to be all stealthy.
1.5 foot tall mohawk.
Right. You don't stick out in a crowd ever.
He's tiptoeing, but his good foot, every time it comes down, it fucking creaks really loudly on the.
It's all rusted.
Yeah, and then his stump comes after and just echoes in the fucking church.
But yeah, Gabe, all they keep saying is people and people everywhere.
okay.
And the one that you recognize will kind of shoo the other ones away and they'll fly off.
You
I
guys
will
okay
kill
to
that crow.
you guys okay to pause it here?
Yeah. I mean, it's up to you guys.
You know what I mean? Let's go ahead
I
and
mean,
end it.
I mean, I got 5 more hours left in me.
Yeah.
Jesus.
If you
So-
guys want to pause it here, then we'll work on scheduling, our next time, then that's fine. That's up to you guys though.
Milli Vanilli, whenever we come back.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Whatever works.
All right.
All right then. So what we'll do is we will call it a night here, and I will post up